Hello. My name is Lord Surtur, and today I'm gonna fill my wallet up a bit more. It's gonna be the theme for this weekend. So yeah, let's see that I also show maybe the right account. But that should work. I'm gonna start like yesterday with the Stormbringer, just because I want to do a few, and I love that thing. So let me show it right here. There we go. Let's go. So we'll go. So knock. I should go Discord. No. Here we go. Yeah. So Spotify's coming through, like the quick checkups. I just had some. I added a GIF in the like the rocking Santa, and apparently it comes with sound, but it doesn't give any sound. So I don't know. I don't need sound from them. Always something. Let me see. Yep, set up. Hey, what is that? Ay. I'm not old enough to be grandpa, mate. Not even close. I mean, good evening, yeah. I probably forgot my filaments. Yep. So, let's go back to the station and pick up filaments, and then this will go quite fast. Stormbringer or gives really fast runs or very slow runs, depending on frigates or battleship. And also, there is, I don't know, I know Diablo 4 3 season just started, but for last week. But is there something that starts with the new year? Because I'm maybe looking to take on a game for the new year. I just don't know which one yet. Maybe add something else into the mix. I also always want to do one extra game besides Evil 9. So I'm gonna go tier 5 here. I love this ship. Really fun ship to fly. I should eventually get back into frigate Abyssals as well. I mean properly, like multi-boxing them. But for the moment, I don't like flying them alone. So till then, I'm probably gonna stick with the cruisers that I have, the ones that work, like the Gila for tier 5 Firestorm, tier 6 exotic, and this one for tier 5 exotic. I was working on the Gamma Gila as well, passive, but other character are still training some skills. And I wanted to go for mutated drones. And on top of the mutated drones, I wanted to also get some Abyssal field extenders and some Abyssal drone damage amplifiers. That is all very costly, and the state of my wallet says, wait, get disc first. I'm quite poor. So that is why I'm running this now instead of testing stuff for a little bit. Gotta fill it up. Then we have a budget to go continue doing weird shit. I love this room. Let's go. This is a room that will disappear fast. Look at this. Arcs to everything. I got no clue what the lights behind me are doing because that's not a setting they are supposed to have, but I'll tinker with it in a bit after the run. Unless this is good. Now, the Stormbringer essentially has a photon projector and it arcs to every target, up to 10 targets. So yeah, that's how I do DPS and damage to all of them. And let me also this time set my character so that the DPS tool tracks. There we go. Yes, the ammunition is expensive, but you're also only ever firing one at a time. $5 million. Mm-hmm. $5 million, yeah. With the Stormbringer, I don't go for the extra cash in the distance because I need to fly around to go pick him up. And if I drop a tractor, I would be dropping it now, which meant that I would be sitting here waiting. So it's faster to go for the next one. With the Gila, I drop the tractor, but then I can also hit it from here. Usually I just fly straight for the bio cache here, the main loot. Good evening. Yeah, I've started with the Stormbringer this time. Gotta stick to tier 5 exotic with this one though. I could set it up for electricals and go tier 6, but then I don't really have profit. Everything goes into the cost of the filament. It is no longer empty now. I've got 20 million here. And I did sell 2 billion. I mean, I did get 2 billion from the loot that I moved out of Nullsec yesterday. Yes. That ice filament is a really nice way to move loot from anywhere in New Eden to Highsec. Renewing shacks, you are annoying, okay? Gonna have to go for let's use blast shot. I have not used blast shot. No, I did I used the filament with a Viator with a blockade. No, I packed it into a sigil. Right. And I just stocked up in Highsec because I am at war with those characters. And I picked it up in a Viator with another character that was not at war. Moved it to Cheetah and sold everything. It's really nice. I'm gonna make good use of those filaments. And I didn't even see what the loot was. Probably not a lot, but this is gonna be a fast run unless I get a battleship room. Nope, this is gonna be a fast run. Sentinel, Firewatcher, Upholder, and Wardens. Okay, those things need to die first. Or all at the same time. I mean, it's good as well. Oh, it chose the one that's flying by himself. Okay. I will do more giveaways, but the first one will be a while. It will be a while when I draw this one. $14 million. I mean, 15 million. Yeah, maybe I was considering doing some exploration, but from Alliance chat and so on, I'm gathering that there's like literally everybody doing exploration right now because of the event tracks. So it may not be the best time because it might be a little bit crowded. But I'll get to it at some point. Maybe I should run like regular level 4 missions again, like for a little bit. I'm sorry, I'd rather run level 4s than go routing. Is that weird? I just, at least with level 4s, there's variation. And you get an objective or something like that changes. Routing is always the same. I don't know. I'm just not into it. I do want to find a few people that I can run some frigate abyssals with again in the future. I want to do that again. But yeah. Because the old crew, so to speak, hasn't really been around for a while. And it doesn't matter what tier really, it's more about the act than the profit, even though I do need profit. But yeah, I just don't feel like multi-boxing that much at this time. Yep, that's run 1 done, under 10 minutes. We've got under 9 minutes. For tier 5 cruiser run. Not bad. See if I can get lucky again. Yeah. I mean, maybe I can switch to multi-boxing tier 3 hogs, like just dual boxing. I don't have 3 characters in the same spot. Returning the prize is very welcome, thank you. What do you mean? What? Oh, being a returning player. Ah, yeah, oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Absolutely. And one CPU, one in power grid. I should technically maybe put an auto targeting system here or a festival launcher or something to soak up some heat. But I don't really need to overheat, so. I've got the villa room. Yeah. This can go well and this can go slow. It kind of depends what I arc to. The drones constantly or the Damavix. I will hit my 10 targets here because of this swarm. I do believe the lights behind me just went on some random kind of sequence because I don't know what they're doing. The Vidmax are all sticking together over there. Fine by me. As long as they stick together. So I'll hit all 4 of them. $46 million, yeah, that's a Raging Electrical. Like, just see, the Raging Electrical is 8.9 million. The Cataclysmic Firestorm is, oh, still 21 million. Really? Wow. It's way more than I expected. Are people running Cataclysmic Firestorms now? That must only be in frigates then. Cruisers, I don't consider that as such a good idea. Unless there's something I'm missing. I hope I'm missing it because I'm looking for a ship that does it. Without being insanely overpriced. I am running a lot of exotics these days, like with the Gila and the Stormbringer boat. Ideally for me, I want to have a ship for every filament. Because that way I can use all the filaments. So at the moment I'm kind of looking for a Firestorm tier 6 one and a Gamma tier 6. Gamma tier 6 I can most likely do with the Gila. But I need to put some more cash into it to make sure that it's tough enough. And maybe go for the insane expenses of a high-grade Nirvana set. They're so expensive, man. And then there's a frigate testing and destroyer testing that I still wanna do. And maybe make some videos about said ships as well. I don't know. Lots of neutralizers. I hope you stick together. Let me reload my blast shot. That's way more kinetic, so that's not a bad idea for in this one. Yeah, I'm killing the neutralizers first, even though my capacitor is really, really good. I also still need to go through the confessors again. Because I had a tier 4 electrical fit for a confessor, like dual boxing. But it was on the edge of, like, I needed all my skills and a few implants to survive. And if I make a mistake with that one, it's can be deadly. It's barely viable. And I have not actually looked or searched properly on how high of a tier a confessor can go and that people have figured out. I don't know. For me, it would be tier 4. If I need to go tier 5, I'm probably looking at a full grade Asclepian set or something. And for Destroyer, that becomes ridiculous. For me, that is the moment I switch to Cruiser for. It's probably same price. Yeah, ribbed. Oh yeah. Beware of wrecking shots. We learned that yesterday. Okay, that was not in this ship, but still, you know. Entanglers. Dissipators. Are they coming towards me? Yeah, they are. Okay. Oh, nice. Nice shot. Good evening, Bernard. Half the room's dead already. Okay. What's my range with this? 50 kilometers. Okay, that's good to know. So I can hit the battleship from here. But I do have to destroy the loot first. There we go. $33 million. Let's slowly spiral in so I can switch to the high DPS ammo. Although this one is quite good, honestly. There's a lot of kinetic. It's omni-resist, so it really doesn't matter here. I mean, yeah, I'm in an exotic, so kinetic is probably the best damage type. Actually, I'm sure, but... let's switch to Electro Punch. Yeah, this will be a long room, a very long room, because this is a battleship, this is not a small target. If these were all frigates, this room would have been done like a minute ago. Might as well go pick up this node, right? You're right on top of it. $3 million, sure. Collidable objects, sure. No, but I need to look up which games release, let's say by January, and if there's anything interesting, or if I return to an old game. I just want to do something different on the side as well. It can be World of Warships, sure, but I'll have to see. I will be. Yeah, I'm also trying to figure out when I'm gonna do my my Christmas stream. I've already heard of a lot of people doing it on a Saturday, so I'm probably gonna end up with Sunday. I may start a little sooner though, in the day, because I'm probably gonna do a very long one. But that's when we give away stuff like Plex, Marauders, some BPCs that are nice. Yeah, I've got some stuff set aside. Like all of those ships, Plex and everything has already been bought. For this one time, I got it with real money. For one time. It's the holidays after all. This is very much an exception. Because the moment you go down that rabbit hole, yeah. That's another one done. Let's see, how many people are in the giveaway? If there's enough, I'll pull it, but nope. Only 2 people. That's not good enough. I should probably link my stream in a few channels, no? I always forget. I don't even have it open. What the... It's definitely lagging. Good evening. Wow. Firefox is lagging. Oh, there we go. Right. Do I have another filament here? Yep, one more run before I need to go dock. The thing about this is, at tier 5, I could get that one like red room, the shipyard room. Shield boost amplifies regen your shields. No, they boost the amount your shield booster returns to you. It's a shield power relay that boosts your recharge. I'm addicted to watching this ship hit stuff. Yeah, it is. It's yeah. Yeah. If they all fly together, it's so nice. As long as they stick together, then this thing is just deleting stuff. I mean, I hadn't even locked that through cruiser, and it died somehow. But in frigate rooms, this is just a blast. This is so fun to fly. I'm webbed, so I'm a bit slow right now. I'm sometimes also wondering how high my DPS can go. 885 DPS. You wouldn't say it when you look at these numbers. Right here it says 312.4. That's my single target DPS. So if I get a battleship, we'll be here a while. Thanks for the subscription. Thank you for the follow on YouTube. Yeah, yesterday we gave away the Gila for 250 subs, but I want to look for something, but probably gonna do 500 now. I don't wanna. I don't want to give like more away than I can afford. Because I really need to build my wallet up again, and not just to a few billion, to probably like 30, 40. For the simple reason that allows me to maybe test a few cruisers. Because for cruisers, I need a lot of money. It's not like frigates where I need several billions for just one cruiser. And even then, if I fail, or I make a mistake, or I don't know how to fly it, then I'll need to do it again. Probably gonna get a Cerberus at some point. That is in the plans, probably for Dark. I want something that can run tier 6 Dark as a cruiser. And I also want something for tier 6 Firestorms, if possible, but I'm not too confident on that one. Tier 6 Camas, I'll probably start running with the Gila. This is the good room. Yeah. Electricals, I'm not sure I'll touch electricals. Problem with electricals is the filament cost. Yeah, I've tried an Ishtar before and I already lost one. Ishtar is... I don't know, somehow an Ishtar is not my favorite. In electrical, I'm inclined to go Zealot. Just because I want to fly that ship. But there is a fit for it, but it's on the edge and it is so insanely expensive. Like 8 billion it kinda cost. I don't, and for electricals, that's not worth it. If you want to make that cash back, you're gonna run Abyssals constantly for like a couple of months. That's maybe an understatement, it might be longer. And not die once. $25 million, 11 in the previous one. Electrical, I really don't know if it's worth running at all. Then I can check on my spreadsheet because I did write it down. That's at tier 6. Electricals around 60 million. The next most expensive one is surprisingly dark with 32.8. Third one would be exotic with 29 million. I don't update these prices every day, so these are 2 weeks ago. Ah, Teseras. And I got the loot. Woohoo! Yeah, Ishtar. The problem I have with the Ishtar is it relies almost entirely on the drones. And I'd like to have an alternative to drones, because these rooms happen a lot. Plus an Ishtar, usually a shield tank it in the Abyss, it just does not have a lot of hit points. And if you get a wrecking shot and an Ishtar, you will suffer. I mean, I'm not too confident on an Ishtar. It can do it, it's good, but yeah. I'm not convinced. I mean, maybe I just need a better fit. I know. But if you have one, feel free to give it. May try it out. Even I have the risk to lose it twice. And I also want to go, but this is going to be for next year. I'm not sure what I'm going to do first. Do the same as I did for tier 1 frigates, the tier 1 destroyers. How do you plan on getting the ISK for the cruiser testing? Doing this, like making general ISK, essentially, will be a very long process. I mean, it will be a very long process. Because cruisers are so expensive and they earn so little in comparison to the cost. I mean, if you want to get good ISK and don't want to do a lot of investment, my suggestion is stick to frigates. Seriously, your investment is so much lower and your risk is so much better. But it is harder to fly, and at some point you need to multi-box or find a friend. It is a lot more effort to do frigates, yeah, especially if you're multi-boxing. There's a lot more actions, a lot more stuff to keep track of, and if you're like me, streaming a lot of it, may not be best to go for tier 6 frigate abyssals, because I get distracted by chat a lot. And I know it, but if I consistently run tier 5, it's still really good ISK. So, I mean, still outshines a cruiser easily. And this one is 2.5 billion. Ship plus implants. Did I really warp to another? I should warp to dock for a station, yeah? Yeah, exactly. Yep. I mean, my resists are like the lowest are EM and thermal, 73. 84 on the other two. Got a pit and beta medium shield booster and a domination shield boost amplifier. Just take 2 harners. I did abyssal my Forton Turing systems just because I want a little bit of things. Yeah, I have probably near perfect skills for this ship. For the DPS, you definitely want to. I would almost say it's required for the higher tiers. Because this thing does not do a lot of damage, single target. And you need to defeat the battleship rooms on time, or you're gonna be in trouble. I have a mastery 5, so for the Stormbringer, I would really suggest excellent skills. Especially on the damage, like the photon projector and the ship itself. Eden Comp Cruiser, you really need to have at 5. The photon skills for the weapons here, or what is it, you really want on 5 as well. All of these. With the Gila and some other ships, it is not necessary to have them all on 5. Really, I mean, it always helps a lot. But for this one, I would say yes. Yes. Because this thing does really low single target DPS. It looks amazing and super fast when you have those frigate rooms. But as fast as it is with frigates, it's even slower to battleships. Let me see. Yeah, I emptied the container. Good. So there is 3 runs, 210 million profit. Exclamation mark spin. If there's enough people in, I'll do one. I'm running low on strike snipe and I need ammo. There we go, that's enough shots. Let's do another 3 runs. Of course, the benefit of this ship is you can do damage to a lot of targets. It's essentially almost like chain lightning. And you don't have drones. So you cannot lose drones. You don't need to restock drones. You're not gonna lose anything if you lost your drones because you don't have any. So it's that way it's a lot simpler to fly. And it's cap stable. Like really cap stable at 64.8%. So that's great. Yeah, and for that reason I'm not super fond of an Ishtar, because an Ishtar's whole DPS is in the drones. At least the Abyssal fits are. The Gila you have the missiles as well, and it's a bit of a hybrid, plus your drones are like super drones. It depends for the content. I like drone ships for a lot of content, but not the Abyssals, not that much. I mean the pure drone ships. They're tangling, yep. Let's go. I mean the Ishtar does work for Abyssals. It does. I'm just not a fan of it, but that's personal. That's opinion. I know it works. I've also flown it. It worked, but eventually I lost it because I don't even know why. I don't. I believe it was something to do with getting a wrecking shot and not having a lot of shield hit points. Like you should activate your modules when you enter. No, but it doesn't have a lot of shield HP. Doing damage to all of them, all 6 of them, at the same time. $15 million. What is stream elements? There's something weird going on with stream elements. Don't see anybody using Confessor in Abyssals. Yeah, it is rare, yeah. It works, but it just doesn't go very high. I mean, as far as I've been able to test so far. It does not feel super powerful. It's not a jackdaw. The jackdaw is just too good. Weapon-wise, missiles are very... I find missiles very nice. Essentially like something like a Hawk, a Cerberus, Gila even has missiles combined with drones. It depends cruiser-wise. 5. This is tier 5. Tier 5 exotic. This filament right here. Actually, maybe I can just put it there, right? Stormbringer can also run tier 6 electrical. And I've seen people do fits for Dark Abyss with a Stormbringer. But I don't know. I gotta look at that fit again, because the fit that I got was almost like full Abyssal fit, and it was for fitting reasons. It was a strange fit. But I do want to, I mean, if I could fly this in Dark, that would be fantastic. Because again, this is not a turret. So this is not affected by the debuffs you get in Dark for turrets. Similar to missiles, they're also not affected. 37 million. And in Dark everything comes closer, so it flies closer together, which only helps this thing. I believe it uses a smart bomb in the second high slot, that's why it needs so much fitting. Someday I might try it. There are armor ships, yeah, there's a Zealot that goes tier 6 electrical, but it's very expensive. You've got a Sacrilege, that's really good for tier 5s. Ishtar, I'm not sure if there are armor fits. Frigate-wise, you've definitely got armor. You've got the Nurgle, Retribution, Deacon setup, for example. Destroyer-wise, you have the Draugrs, but they used to run tier 5 reasonably well. I'm not sure if they still can. I only brought them up to tier 4. They're fun to fly, I do like him. Let me check the giveaway. 3 people in the giveaway. Exclamation mark spin. All of them down. Except the one I was fighting at. $34.8. This is a good run. Those guys stick together. If they stick together, they die together. Oh, I'm not firing my high DPS ammo. I should probably be switching to Electro Punch, but this is the last room. Next run. Under 10 minutes again. Like, this is the one that I was given, but This is not a cheap fit. You can already spot the medium consortium photon projector here. Then we have this one. Can I see what the base item was? I mean, that would be kinda nice. How do you see what the base item is? I want to know if this was a faction one or no. If I simulate, do I get info then? Apparently not. How do you find that? I wanna try this and go for dark at some point. But this is gonna be so expensive, man. It's insane. No. Let's do a spin. Okay, why not? Exclamation mark spin. There's 5 people in. Six. Yeah, that fit's gonna be very expensive. That's why I don't have it yet. It's the same with the Cerberus. Yeah, there's no module named Cerberus. What a surprise. Exotic again. I want to go dark. What would this cost me? 2.7 billion? That's not too bad. Oh, not even a crystal or hydra set here, right? That's probably why. Yeah, these are the fits I trust. This one I have not tested yet. Let's go. Bernard. Let's move this a bit to the side. Are you here? Hello, Bernard. Bernard. How do I pronounce it if that wasn't correct? Let me know. There we go. I'm gonna clean everybody then. There we go. And let's see. Excellent choice. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be a first time? Yep. Just in time, fleet over. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, skin to spin. So that's another wheel. Yeah, I put I put my skins because I have a lot of them to give away on a separate wheel. At this point, I gotta make a spinny mode. You're correct. So this is the next wheel. There's a lot of stuff on here. There's good ones and bad ones. I mean, there's no bad skin, but cheap and expensive ones. Kronos Malagrin Marshlight. Nice. I already know the character name, so there we go. Contract is up. Oh, my game is being very slow. I'm a speed dial. Yeah, that explains. I'm gonna remove this one because I only had one. And the skin that was this one, Kronos Malagrin Marshland. Oh, that's not a lot of Hisk though for some reason. It does like it's a green Kronos with a creepy smile. Well, 2 more runs before I go to station again. And I need to fix that emote stuff that Stream Elements is being weird about. What is up with that one? Get rid of this. Okay. I gotta go check on my emotes then. Stream Elements suddenly stopped spamming him. Ah, I see the reason. I changed one out. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not affected by the tracking and guidance disruptors, by the confusers, so I'm just ignoring them and hitting the battleship from here. Fix Stream Elements. $24 million. Yeah, this is one of the slow rooms. That is not good. I was almost going straight at the battleship. Hmm. That's the one you made. Oh, you mean this ship? The fit. I mean, yes, yeah. Do like it. I love. I mean, I like flying this thing. It's kind of sad that I can only go tier 5 in exotic, because tier 6 is way more profit still. So I don't want to go tier 6, but then I need to switch ships. But definitely, I mean, the Dark Sky Stormbringer is intriguing me so hard. I need to try it, but I need cash for it. So I need to grind for it, because that thing is going to cost me a lot, potentially many billions. Because I've got two options: or I can roll the modules until I have what I want to get the fit together, or I can buy them straight up, which would also be very expensive. Because I mean, my luck with any kind of rolling RNG or, well, gambling is notoriously bad. So I don't know, probably outright buying it is gonna be really expensive, but probably still the cheaper option. That's definitely gonna be next year. It's definitely next year for that one. Dark Sky Stormbringer. Definitely next year. I'm just not sure what I'm gonna do on. So I want to do my Christmas stream. I've decided on a date on Sunday, the 21st. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna do then, because I'd rather have it be an activity that a lot of people can like join in, like not cruiser Abyssals where I'm always by myself. Well, something like more casual community centers, because that's Christmas, right? Those are the holidays, or Yule, whatever you like to call it. I prefer Yule, but yeah, then again, the holidays, right? I mean, I could go for a level 4 mission session in Highsec and just do it casual. It's probably going to be centered on giveaways, and I don't know. I'm going to look for some things. Because that stream. What do you mean by the loud music? Is it that loud? Is it too loud? I'll turn it down a little bit. This better? What time? I'm still trying to figure that one out. Because I do have a late shift, so I'm probably gonna be, I would say late afternoon. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, but thank you. Like, if it's too loud, it's probably not just me, but any streamer, if there's stuff that's too loud or something, don't hesitate to mention it. Like, I hadn't noticed. So, because for me it is fairly loud in my earbuds anyway. So, I don't have the same volume that goes to the stream. I am on Discord, yeah. I will. I'm still trying to figure it out because I don't want to. Like, I know at certain points there's a lot of people going to be streaming, and I'd rather also be there than overlap with everybody I know. Then again, if I look to other people, I'm never going to do anything. So there's that. Usually I would do it on Saturday, but I suspect I might be drinking a lot on Friday, so Saturday is probably not the best time for me then. And why are you not dying, mate? You're getting repairs from these guys, right? Oh, and now you're dying. No, I'm not. You know what? No, I'm gonna switch to the Drekkervax. Eve time, yeah, I don't know, I'm trying to... Usually, I start around 8 p.m. my time, which would be 7 p.m. Eve time. But I do want to start a little earlier. I don't know, 4 or 5 p.m. Eve time? I'm definitely gonna have to eat a couple of times during that stream. Yeah, keep fighting. Yeah. Oh, they're going out of range. Wait, what? That is why. I'm also in a blue cloud, so not ideal. Five. This is a 5. Okay. Yeah. At least I'm out of the blue cloud now. Maxed out. My skills are maximum. There's nothing I can train to improve this. Also, full mastery 5. You need it. You really need it. But this room I played very bad, okay? This is... I would call this piloting error. I was very distracted. I probably wasn't firing the whole time. Normally this should go a lot easier. I was just very distracted. Let's see, 4, 5. I want to do it a little earlier on Sunday because it's a Christmas stream. Yeah. But you know, I like my ships to be on fire. It like gives like a feel of being a tough one, like doing combat. Yeah, for me it happens a lot on stream. It's why I haven't really attempted tier 6 frigates much yet, because I do get distracted, and when I'm triple boxing, it's even worse. So that is why. And I'd rather read chat and have some fun along the way than not read chat and only focus on like. So yeah, I guess it's a sacrifice I gotta make. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Under 10 minutes. Most runs I do under 10 minutes. Okay, this is an exception. It depends if you get battleship rooms or if you just hang around not firing for a long time. Then yeah, I mean, if you pay close attention and you get decent rooms, you go under 10 minutes for tier 5 runs exotic with this. So it's quite fast. It's very slow when you get battleship rooms though. But that's the weakness of the ship. The weakness of the Edencom ships is incredibly bad. Single target DPS. No. It's a cruiser. Cannot multibox cruisers. Yep. No, not 3 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. But Abyssals in parallel. Wait, what? Oh, you mean? But then you're gonna be with two accounts, each in a separate Abyssal, because you cannot run at the same time. This is a cruiser. Yeah, could be possible, yeah. I've done it with a Gamma passive Gila before, in tier 6 Gammas. Running the speed mod on the hull again, see no armor is somehow stripped off to go faster. Uh-huh. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's not being distracted and forgetting stuff. Nah, you're correct, that's what it is. Yep. I am training another account to go for the Outrider. Because I wanna do some dual boxing with the Outrider, like the new mining command ship. Or mining command destroyer. Solo it runs tier 2 fine. I just wanna see if I can dual box it into tier 3. What would be the DPS required for tier 6 Gamma and Agila? Honestly, I don't know. The one that I currently have that should run tier 6, I believe does about 800 or 900 somewhere. But those are regular drones. If you use mutated drones, which I do believe you should, it's more like, and here I am only running tier 1, tier 1. You make good money. Tier 0, tier 1. It's more about tanking, pods, and drugs for Gila. Yeah. You definitely need implants at tier 6. For sure. Although, exotics you can run without implants. You don't have like a safety margin. There's not a lot of room for error. But you can do it without implants. I know, because I've done it. And it was not easy. But it's definitely possible. It's my Gila fit essentially without the implants. It runs tier 6 as well. I just added a mid-grade crystal set because, well, I can get distracted and I want to be a little safer. And the mid-grade crystals are not that expensive, so if it makes me not lose the ship, I believe that's worth it. 3 million repair cost. And the fire drone's putting out the fire. Really, if you can run tier 5 like it's easy mode, you're better off doing that and losing a ship because you made a mine error in a tier 6. True, yeah. It's what I do on stream. If I multi-box like triple hogs, I tend to go for tier 4 instead of 5. For the simple reason that I lose less ships. There's a little more room for error. And the ISK is still really good. And I run them faster. So net result is it's a net win, and in the end in profit. Even if you do a tier lower. Because you run them faster and you lose less ships. Yeah, yeah, exactly, indeed. That is why I stayed away from cruises for a very long time. Because every time you make one mistake, you lose a lot. What? No. Did I do one or I did two? Okay, yeah. 193 million for 2 runs. Not bad. So I've only done like 5 now. And my ISK for today is at 400 million. That's not bad. I'm gonna restock my boosters. Of course. Yeah, it's good, it's good. I did a lot of tier 2 darks in Gila, learning by a lot. I bought like 500 tier 2 darks like 3 years ago when they were cheapish. 500, man. Okay. That is a lot, yeah. Something I'm also curious for is tier 2 for solo frigates. I want to find which ones can do it, but I believe there's not a lot of them. Like there's only like what 5, 6 that I know of. There must be more. Ah, yeah. If I put all the filaments together that I have across New Eden, it's a lot of billions in value at this point. I usually tend to keep my filaments. I don't consider them loot really, because I don't really sell them. Because at some point I always figure I'm gonna start running them, and then I'm gonna need them. And if I have a stack, I don't need to buy them. So I just keep stacking them up, but it really adds up. Let's not go into hell this time, shall we? Ah, this is what I like to see. I sold the sheets. Oh yeah, the surveys, yeah. Only sell them to Concord or the ED stations though. Players will try to scam you. Can you do T5 reliably without perfecting Vorton skills? I would say no. You're gonna die to battleship rooms on time then. this thing is very skill intensive. If you don't have the skills really high, I really would suggest not even trying it or sticking to tier 4. You want income cruiser 5, you want photon projector 5, specialization 4, if not 5. You want to be arcing to as many targets at the same time as you possibly can. You also want the distance between the arcs to be far enough so that you do arc. It's like, yeah, you do need the support skills. This is a ship where I would say just don't go easy on the skills. For the simple fact that the single target DPS is low. And I've got 328 now, just only because I injected a booster earlier. Benefit of tier 6 in Stormbringer is that it brings more profit in between the guaranteed dead spawns. Yeah, but I would probably have to run electrical for that. And the problem with electrical is that my profit gets sucked in by the cost of the filament. I really don't like the cost of electrical filaments. It's around 60 million for a tier 6 electrical. Just filament. That is really high. That is why I'm really looking for a cruiser that can run tier 6 Firestorm consistently. Because if I can manage that one, those filaments are very, very cheap. Back when I started my mantra was frigate to high skill levels, then destroyer, then battlecruiser. Instead of thinking bigger ships, bigger better, yeah. That is a very good philosophy. I can definitely recommend that for everybody. I didn't do it when I started. I was jack of all trades, master of none. The typical newbie. Oh, this ship. Oh, that ship. Yeah, but missiles are really good. Oh, missiles. Oh, hey, you should shield tank instead of arm. Oh, shield tank. All over the place. I could fly everything. But at best on average. Best with average skill. I was not good at anything. I was average at everything. It's better to be good at something than average at everything. Because, yeah. If you manage to stick to a target and something, then yeah. Yeah, that was 2010. So yes, it was different. Yeah, exactly. Sitting in the ship is not flying it. I've seen people that fly a battleship way back in the day. That almost within a day or a couple of days were flying a battleship. And well, they could sit in it, but they still had to put like light missile launchers on a Raven or something because that's all the skill they had. And even meta light missile launchers and stuff like that. It was it was weird. What they essentially did was they trained a few skills and then just trained the battleship skill and figured that was it. Nope. Yeah, learning skills. When I started, learning skills were phasing out. I saw the learning skills. It's the worst system in like almost any MMO I've ever encountered. It makes no sense. It really, no. That needed to go. I'm not sure if I can even remember anybody ever saying that they liked learning skills. Most of the time, yes, but I tend to go if I can manage to stay alive, I go for the logi. $18 million. Yeah, but yeah, that was awesome. I mean, not for me because I didn't have many learning skills, but yeah, if you train every single one of them. One time I was in a wormhole exit and cloaked up and avoided being decloaked by a saber because I flew off in a direction not in line with anything. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Don't act in a way that's predictable. Be unpredictable. But in endurance, that's not a cloaky warper. That is regular cloak then. Or no, the prospect is the one that has it covered. Because I looked up and was like, what is he doing? Then it clicked that he was trying to decloak me. Yep. Yes. On that note, one of the funniest things we had in our it was Wolf Riot, but in our wormhole was when we had we were camping with a few and an interdictor and a command destroyer, and we had a Stratos jump in. We saw him cloak, and he was right next to the command destroyer. We succeeded in jumping him away, and we apparently jumped the bubble, the interdictor, the Stratios, and the command destroyer away with the jump field generator. And he was right in the middle of like 4 of us, like exactly in the middle, cloaked. We didn't know where he was, but it was just like 2,300 or something from the closest ship, and he didn't want to move, because if he moved, he would be decloaked. And we jumped him with us, and we never found him. It's only because we had a conversation afterwards that we knew that we actually succeeded in jumping him with the command destroyer, but he never uncloaked while he was in the middle of our formation. And it's stuff like that. It's just the odds are so. He ended up joining us as well, but it was just funny. So we macro jumped the cloaked ship with us. That was not in our fleet. That was not friendly. And he did not uncloak. You know what? Let me check giveaway status. How many people are in the giveaway? 4. You can do better. Exclamation mark spin. Two tangling. And then some 2 Vidmax. It wasn't something I did because of possibly being decloaked, but just something I figured out on my own to do that. Oh yeah, that's the best when you figure stuff out by yourself. Without anybody like telling you about it. And then afterwards you find out that that was the correct decision. I kind of like figuring stuff out by myself. If I'm ever really stuck, I'll go look something up. But as long as I feel like I'm going forward, I'll try it my own way. If I really hit a wall, yeah, that's when you look stuff up. But until you hit the wall multiple times, if you figure it out yourself, the process learns you a lot. Like, for example, making fits and ideas and such, you learn a lot just by trying stuff out or going over it and everything. So The grid, oh yeah. Off-grid bombing. Dat was fun. Off-grid bombing. Like where the bombers were in another grid. And they were right on the edge. So you could launch your bombs without being seen. So you couldn't be targeted. And on the other end, the bombs would appear out of nowhere. Because that's where the grid ended. Oh, there's this. Or this is what I have from hearing the off-grid bombing I've done. But the 47 million, not bad. There was also at some point where one end of the belt sometimes was in another grid as the other end, so you could have somebody coming in looking to gank a miner, and there was a whole fleet sitting right next to him, but just on the other side of said grid, and they were mining. But you didn't see him. There was so many weird things. Evil Linus had several like phases. Oh yeah, manipulating grid size as well. Yeah. Yeah, new room. Oh, the shacks. Let's go with blast shot. $50 kilometers of range. Let's go for that one. It should arc to the rest. This is a very fast room. Yes, I do run implants. I'll show the fit when I'm out of here. This is or when the room is almost done with them. I still have it here. Wait, is that? That is not what I run. I have implants. I'm running Tier 5 exotic with a Stormbringer. I'm still going for risk. I'm gonna be probably going for a while, but I might switch to frigates at some point. Because I'm doing a lot of cruisers recently, and I usually don't do that many cruisers. Because the investment is so high, 28 million. Did it suck? I thought it was terrible. The Stormbringer? No. It's not terrible. It's terrible versus battleship rooms. It's great versus most other things. It's just the battleships that are a pain. It also has a very good tank. And very good capacitor also, honestly. But if you get battleship rooms, that is the weakness. Your weakness is single target TPS. Nope, that is not it. Why do I have not saved? Whoa, lots of neutralizers. Sounds so MMO. Yeah, except you're alone in here, so this is a solo activity. If you get like 3 overminds, it's a little better than getting on 1 overmind, because if they stay together, you can arc between them, and that's gonna help you a lot. If you get Charybdis, that is a pain. If you get like a single battleship, that is an absolute pain. The more targets there are, the better the ship does. Like this, see? Yeah. There's a lot of neutralizers. One shot later, there's no neutralizers. $16.6 million. I'm gonna switch to Electro Punch. a little more DPS. Well, you definitely want your skills with the Vorton projector to be as high as possible. Gustav Manfred says in a video that there's around 1 to 6,000. Is it 6,000? I figured it was 538 or something to get the guaranteed death spawn for Stormbringers. Yeah. Oh, Overmind in each room. I don't know if this one will clear it, but there's a reason you can overheat for a long time, and there's a reason you have a Pyrolancia booster in here. No, it's possible. I've seen some different numbers floating around, but I believe it was 500 and something, 6,000. I mean, hey, that would be better. I hope it's 6,000. I hope I never see it. I mean, that's best case scenario. But there is a guaranteed death scenario for the Stormbringer in electrical tier 6. Exotic tier 5, I don't know. But I'm not gonna go tier 6 exotic with this. I believe there may be some extremely heavy neutralizing rooms in tier 6 that will get this thing down. But, like, these are the implants that I run with this fit. Just a high grade, mid grade crystal clone, and the reason these are high grade is because they're cheaper. They're not that expensive. If you go for high grade for the epsilons and the delta, then you're gonna spend a lot of ISK. Those two are expensive, these three are cheaper. Also, power grid management is needed for the fitting. Capacitor management helps a massive deal with capacitor, and this again is for fitting weapons upgrades. The blue pill and the Pyrolancia is just because I had that stupid moment earlier. Normally, this is the first time I've ever taken these in this ship. Just to clarify, I carry the boosters around, but I don't tend to use them. This is the first time. It is quite relaxing, yeah, it is. But dual boxing these, like in two different at the same time, good to have but not required. Yes, exactly. I do want to really go for some other cruisers as well in the future. The Catersa is one that I always wanted to fly with smart bombing one, but at some point I had a very small window on a test server, and I tested one and I lost twice. I lost two of them. So I'm not very confident in that fit. And it was very expensive. On Tranquility that would be insanely expensive, so I'm not gonna run a Nikki Tursa. There's better things out there. Normally if you do this is bad. Don't do this, because Karen will give you lots of wrecking shots, and I don't know why I'm not getting him. Because I'm flying straight for the battleship. I'm ignoring the entire room here. Maybe not a smart idea. Because now I'm webified and I'm going way too slow. Am I even catching up to the battleships though? No, I'm not. Okay, then I need to kill entanglers. It arcs to viable targets. I've killed a lot of stuff that I have never targeted. It also arcs to structures, even non-collidables, I believe. Drones. If you launch drones or somebody near you launches drones, it will arc to those as well. Yeah, anything it can touch, it can arc to. Will a drone missile damaging panels mess with the Vorton? Nope. Chaining shots as well? No, they don't. Lightning does not have hit points. Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly lightning, but... Can you guys maybe stop webbing me here? Would be appreciated. Oh, lots of them die. We still need to go fetch the loot. Yes, it would also work to the MTU. That is something I haven't considered really, but that is also true, yes. Yeah, exactly. That's why people run multiples of the battleships, like 10 to 10 out of 10 sites with a high resist buffered ship. I mean, I used to run level 4 missions with 3 Thundershells next to each other. It was fantastic. It's way too pricey, okay? But it was fun. The problem with missions is they spread it out a lot in general, so it was not as effective as it could be. But if they stick together, I could delete whole groups. I have only one of them. I sold 2 out of 3. It was fun to run, but it was also... I did it in Isaac, yeah. Yeah, no, you can suspect bait them. You can. And this shows how annoying any battleship room is, really. I'm gonna be here a while. Exclamation mark spin. There's 2 more rooms and then we're gonna give it away. Yes, I can, yeah. And then I need to get behind her. Good evening. Where's the gate even? Like, oh, there. I'm pushing it away from the gate again. Nah, it's not as... By the time I get it around to the right side. Yeah, I mean, I've done it before, but it is not always as easy. Is this direction of the gate? Probably somewhat. Nope. Well, she's dead anyway. Who cares? Now I need to get the loot still, so. And I know, yeah, there's There's a bunch of cruisers I could go for. I've got a Vagabond as well. This is the one that I tend to run. It's about 2.3, 2.4 billion ISK. Uses mid-grade crystals and some extra implants. Runs really well, but this dies to full neutralizer rooms. So I've lost about 3 of them. Because somehow, when I run a Vagabond, I get a lot of neutralizers in every room. Probably just bad luck. But I don't really... The fit is very good, very solid. Like it's... The problem is the neutralizers, and... Well, probably the fact that I was also streaming 54 million. It's good that I went for the loot. It's this one right here. Unstable strip miner mutaplasmin. That's 148 million. You know what room I have not gotten a single... Ah, you want a deep watchers? You got him. The benefit of 3 deep watchers is it arcs between them. Ah. There's a reason this thing has very low DPS, so I have Abyssal rolled my tuning systems. It doesn't give me much extra DPS, but it's a tiny little bit. A cap battery is well, a regular one. But yeah, Abyssal cap batteries are really nice. But I don't know. I wanna try this setup in dark. But I will need to change a few things there. Well, you know what? If I have a tier 4 dark around, Pit X uses too much cap. You sure? I'm using a Pit and Beta. Oh, Pit. Yeah, I like Gist or Gisty, or I like Gisty is the frigate, but yeah. I like my capacitor. Capacitor is life. Almost as important as shield hit points. Although, on occasion I do run out. As long as I've got whole hit points, I'm good. Honestly, the triple deep watcher room isn't that bad, because you arc between them. Good evening. Uh, Yeah, the fire watchers are neutralizers, sentinel as well. Good. Oh, I killed the loot already. Okay. If I have a tier 4 dark, I'll take it in. And yeah, I know I realize I'm starting to do stupid stuff again, but that's my problem. If stuff becomes too routine, I tend to change or move on. Which is why I don't really rat. Because it's always the same. Bob says hi. Oh. Old school. I'm assuming it stands for the Band of Brothers. I was not around in those days. Could have been. First ever trial was done in 2005. Now I really wish I had stayed. Instead of going back to the other MMOs I was playing with friends. I just didn't know anybody who played EVE Online at that point. And no tutorial was not enough. So I left. If I had friends that played it, I probably would have stayed. Because I wanted to play it. I mean, I did a trial like 3 times before I ended up staying. And with trial, I mean drop into space in a rookie ship and that's it. Yeah, I call it tutorial, but it was not a tutorial. It was basically like I was dropped in space, and that's where it ended. There was nothing more. That was it. You log in, poof, somewhere in the rookie system. What is a gate? I don't know. Station. Oh, look, station. What does station do? What does that mean? I don't know. Weapon system. Oh, apparently it's sitting on F1. Do I need to push that? There was nothing. Zero. How do I move my ship? Just I accidentally double clicked in space. Hey, look, I'm moving. Nothing. So, new people now, you get a lot of information, man. Seriously. Yeah. When you finally figure out how to fire a gun, it's at the police. Concord doesn't like that. Yeah. I should probably go through it at some point because it's probably changed again. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do a spin, so exclamation mark spin. I'm just gonna square away the loot. So that was 3 runs and we have 336 million, not bad. This is why the loot is good, mate. I'm only doing tier 5 and I'm already up to 740 million plus. Just from today. What the hell? It probably comes down to how fast I'm running them. Because I do run a lot faster than tier 6 exotic. I find it funny how so-called strong players pick on weaker ones and celebrate it. Yeah, but that's in every online culture. I'm not even saying game culture. It is, there's always gonna be insecure, toxic people around, especially since the invention of the internet. The internet makes stupidity more widespread, more accessible to others. That was it. There's good, there's a lot of good that comes from it, but there's also, yeah. Okay, make sure you're in. After this, I hope I'm not gonna lose the Stormbringer. I'm always combining the two, Skybreaker and Stormbringer. In my mind, I always mix them up. Let's go. Rob Haney, are you around, mate? Rob Haney. And the ad tells me it's on Kick or YouTube. And I know YouTube gets like a little bit more of a delay that I cannot seem to get rid of. So I'll give a little bit of extra time. Rob Haney, are you around? There we go. Awesome. That means I'm gonna clean this for the next one. Vengeance tier 1 Abyssal all weather. So this Vengeance can run every single filament at tier 1. All of those fits have been extensively tested, yeah. Can I have your in-game character name, please? Then I know who to contract it to. This one is fitted. Ooh, 195. I need to stock ammo. Can I have your in-game character name, please? I swear I'm not spying. I just need to know who to contract it to. So, that is all. Ah, alright. Oh, even better. Oh no, that's good enough. Okay, let me just... Veritas character from 2017. Let me double check. Contract is up. Have fun with it. I'm gonna do something stupid. This fit is not made for dark. We're gonna go for dark. How do I lose ships? Well, I don't know. I'm actually curious. I did drop down to tier 4 for this. This is a raging dark. I'm not gonna do tier 5 dark without any knowledge beforehand. It's done. No way back now. Tier 4 dark in an exotic fit. Awesome. I'm not using a turret, so the debuff from Dark minus 70% turret optimal and fall of range penalty. That does not affect me. There we go. What does affect me is the fact that I no longer have a resistance penalty in my favor. Like I do EM and kinetic DPS. Nothing in here gets the penalty. Like exotic gets kinetic resist debuff. Dark doesn't get any. Electric gets EM resist debuff. Dark doesn't get any. So my effective DPS is gonna be a little bit lower here. But my tank is gonna be fine. If I'm cap stable in exotic, I'm cap stable in dark. That doesn't change. Benefit is though, I'm much faster in here. Because this gives a speed bonus. But yeah, the DPS does seem to be lower, right? As you know, I'm doing tier 1 in a hog solo. If I move up to tier 2 in a cruiser, would the loot be better or about the same? I would say it's probably worse. Because it's probably still worse. I believe tier 3 in a cruiser gets you around 12 million. Tier 2, I don't know. I've never done tier 2 in a cruiser. I mean, yeah, okay, once with a Caracal Navy. But that was so many years ago that probably not relevant now. Stuff changed. I don't know. I believe it's probably going to be worse. But I honestly don't mind running two similar cruisers next to each other at the same time. I would say yes, but when you get a cruiser for tier 3 or 4, I would still test it in lower tiers and just move up, just to know the ship and such. Yeah. Lots of Kikimoras. Hello there. Qatar airport ads? What? Okay. I don't know. Of course, I don't see ads on my own channel. That would be, it would be, no, don't get any ideas, Twitch. Amazon, stay out. I'm running tier 4 dark at the moment. Still 1 minute of ads. Wow. No, I'm gonna check it out. 41 million in a tier 4 cash. Nice. Yeah. That is a nice calculator, yeah. That is a nice one, yeah. I'm probably gonna take a look at that later. It's good to know. Marshall room. We have the star. I would do a couple of tier 2s to get to know the ship, or like to, but only a couple. Then you probably can move to tier 3, yes. Aguila's a very good ship. It's really one of the best ships. There's a reason it's. I need to look up how many percentage of the runs that are run in Gillas, but it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah. You can mess up in any tier. With anything. You can mess up with anything with yeah, exactly. The Gila is not used in Dark though. I would stay away from Dark Abyss in any drone boat. I've accidentally dropped the Gila in a Dark at some point because I chose the wrong filament. Yes, yeah, exactly. I came out alive, but only because it wasn't a high tier one. And I got lucky. Because in Dark, don't run drone ships. The Worm, same. Runs all 4 out of 5 filaments. Doesn't do Dark. The Mamba, don't do Dark. I was doing Dark with the Mamba before they they buffed it, but after they buffed it, it's no longer possible. They made the drones faster. The drones already had an issue being fast in Dark. Now they're too fast. But any other filament is good. Any other content, but in Dark, that buff worked the opposite way. But only Dark, and I know that's not what they were meant for. Okay, that was Dark tier 4. And it was a good run. $48 million in tier 4. That's a very good run. Another one. I know I'm doing tier 4 at the moment with Dark, but just quickly gonna go through these filaments and then we'll switch. Starving Vidmag, I don't like nuts. The storm has moved away. Yeah, it brings about all the pack of people running the event. I believe I'm gonna do something about the flashing, the random flashing of these lights. I definitely do less DPS in here than I do in Exotic. Must remember to jump out of training clone. Yeah, that would help. Anything you take in the abyss, you should consider lost. And when you come out, you just won the ship. So so I've got Stormbringer, Zealot, Gila, Cerberus, Vagabond. I know Ishtar also runs it. Preferably tier 5 or 6. That's what I'm looking for. I want to try some other cruiser. So I don't know if there are many others. Like, I know a broadsword can do tier 5, but I may be right on the edge. Ikitursa, I'm not even gonna consider. I don't know. Are there any others? Yes and no. The problem with the Zealot is I've looked up for fits because I cannot come up with one that I consider that does super high tiers. It's also expensive. I believe 6 or 8 billion are the minimum, and that's just it only runs electrical, so you have like a tiny profit margin, and then a super expensive ship. That's a bit of an issue. I would like to fly it because it looks really cool. I really like the design, especially the rework. But that is a ship I'm probably gonna go for if I'm ever space rich. So maybe in 5 years. I don't know. The problem is the cost of the ship and the price of the filament you run with it. And I don't want to go for a Zealot and then run like tier 4s with it. Feels weird. I know I'm running tier 4s at the moment, but that's because I decided to go into a dark with the Stormbringer. Normally I would be doing exotic. I didn't change the fit, this is same fit, so But I am training interdictors to 5. Heavy interdiction cruisers to 5 here. Because I want to go for a broadsword and maybe an onyx and such, see how they do. I'm sure they max out at tier 5. But it would be nice to find something different. Even though an onyx is like a Moa reskin, kinda. So it looks very, very similar to a Gila. Tangling Kikimora. So I don't like to be webbed. Not that it hurts me, but I just don't like to be webbed. Did you finally make some miskis? Yeah, I've got I need to check on the other one. I've got 2.7 billion in the wallet on the other character. I used an ice filament to transport my Stasi nullsec to highsec. And I'm doing good today as well, so I should just not test or resist the temptation to start testing stuff again for a little bit. I know how to make ISK, it's just that I'm usually doing something else. And this exotic tier 5 Stormbringer is one that really gets it in nicely. Like the Gila tier 6 exotic that I have in nullsec also does it really well. So, yeah. But I do want to fly something else still. 2 bill, I feel poor when I have less than 100 bill. Well, yeah. I test a lot of stuff. And if a new ship comes out with a new expansion, then I have to test it. Not that I will fly it a lot, like I've got an Odysseus. I've only flown it once. I have a Babaroga, I've flown it probably like 3 times. Just to test. I still have those ships, I did not sell them, because next time they change something or they balance something, I need to go back and test it again. And in the past I used to sell ships. The Ricky shots, yeah. And I was not doing anything wrong. My transversal was up, everything was correct. Still got the wrecking shot, but yeah. I want to try another cruiser. Zealot problem is the cost. It's so bloody high. And Ishtar, it relies entirely on the drones, and I'm not a fan of that one. I've already tried it, it didn't go super well. Famous streamer luck. I've had very much bad luck. Especially when I'm multi-boxing frigates. I mean, I used to call it the streamer curse. Because every single stream I always lost at least one ship. And it kept going for a really long time. It's only a few streams that I kept it up to not lose it. Usually those were level 4 mission streams. You're less likely to lose a ship if you're not in any danger. It has been a while since the last spin, right? Five people in there. Two of them are the same person. Yeah, right. $88 million from 2 tier 4 runs. That's good. That is way above average. I honestly don't like giveaways. No, you don't have to take free stuff. I mean, and I know I don't have to give away stuff, but I don't know. I like to give some stuff to people as well. Give some stuff back. Maybe that's also part of the reason I'm not space rich. But it's a sacrifice I will make. I don't know, it just feels natural. Loot for today so far, 827 million plus blueprints. And I still have 430 plus blueprints here from the last time. Yes, there are people that have like probably 6, 8, 10 tabs open and only go check every now and then for giveaways. Yeah. I know. There's also a time where I didn't have a lot of cash, where I was testing stuff, or I don't know exactly, and I stopped doing giveaways for like a month. And immediately, you know, when there's vultures around, immediately, like, viewer count, for example, is like 1/3. Nothing else changed. I know. I'm very well aware. I'm well aware of that. But I don't mind. And at the moment, I'm not even looking at viewer count. I stopped looking at it. I only look at viewer count when I'm doing a serious giveaway. Because I like to do it when there's more viewers, because it just feels better. Flying a confessor beam, how far do you think I can push Abyssals with it? DPS feels fine, but I'm worried about the tank going up the scale. You mean solo? Definitely tier 2. Thanks for the follow. Tier 3, I would say, yeah, I don't know. I have not done tier 3 in it. I have not succeeded in that. Tier 3 solo is starting to take a lot of damage. And your DPS is also becoming a little bit of an issue. I know I have two tier 3 solo fits here, but none of those have been tested. I have not flown these. So I am not gonna claim they work. But the fits exist. Like, these are not fits that I made. The fits exist, so I'm assuming it is possible for tier 3. But I would very much say make sure your skills are really high for this. Because tier 3, the jump from tier 2 to tier 3 is no joke, especially in the solo destroyer. But if you have high skills, you can try. But lol, I follow the tab crashes. Oh. I should have followed me. Yeah. No implants though. That is the part that is why I put the asterisks here. Because I don't trust this fit. It doesn't use any implants and it claims to do tier 3. I have not tested this out yet. 250 million. I hope it works. I really hope it works. But that kind of stuff is probably stuff I'm gonna do next year. I've also got this one. Oh, without ammunition. Pulse laser. Pulse laser. Both of these have pulse, not beam. I suspect they might be almost identical in fit. Yeah, single rep is gonna be hard. Because you're taking a lot of damage. And you're gonna get a lot more neutralizers as well, so the double cap battery really helps. So chaotic exotic, I'm gonna run a couple more, and then I'm gonna look to eat something and maybe change. I wanna run another cruiser. Let me check if I can use Patrick's to set up a poll. That would be nice. Just like to get another cruiser going. I'm gonna exclude the Zealots, although because I would with the Zealot I will definitely drop to tier 4. No, I'm happy to help, man. If you have any questions that I can manage to answer. If I don't know, I'll tell you I don't know. Because this game is expensive. There's a lot of stuff I don't know anything about. A lot of stuff I have not done recently. And don't ask me mining stuff or industry. I don't know. I can try to help and look it up, but I don't know. I probably know as much as you on that one. Or low or less. Let's see, let's go widgets. Oh, and that's with a browser source. Never mind. Another time. So there's 5 people in the giveaway. Wait, is my YouTube actually? YouTube is being funny. It was telling me I have a duplicate stream key, but yet it is live. So what is the problem then? I don't know. Okay, YouTube, if there's no problem, then why are you claiming there is? Because I'm looking at my own stream, it is up and running. Nah. If it works, it works. I love the fort on me. I'm gonna go back to tier 5 exotic though. No, that was not the window I wanted to show. This was the window I wanted to show. I'll do a spin before I go in, and I'm also gonna put some food in the microwave. Grandia. Yeah, I love this song. Good times. Right? Nobody in? Nobody wants to be? Okay. Let's go. Oink. Hello there. Good evening. There we go. Shosuro, you won. Congratulations. Oh, I love this one. I'm gonna clear the spin in a bit. So. Let's see. I'll clear it first. There we go. This song is just fantastic. Stop. No, stop. Oh, the vengeance fell. Oh, good. If it stopped earlier, it would have been a Imperial Navy slicer, but fitted. Can I have your in-game name, please? Yeah, okay. Right, there was another giveaway tool that was also used on multiple platforms. What was that? Nexus or something? I heard it yesterday. I'm probably gonna look it up. Rachel, tell us. Let's go. This is a Vengeance hull. Honestly, a really good ship, and I'm expecting the Vengeance to do tier 2 solo as well when I get the win. That is definitely a ship I like. Contract is up. Congratulations. I'm quickly gonna put something in the microwave, and then I'll enter the next one. Oh yeah, and I'll take a look at these lights. It's a thing weird. Oh. Yeah, I'll skip it like this one. Let's go again. I need more risk. I'll see if I can add that widget next time, because doing a poll for some stuff is actually nice. This is a tier 5 exotic again. Yeah, I know. Lots of blindingly shacks, lots of sensor dampening. Annoying. What's my lock range? 45. Mm. Yep. Uh, I love the Vengeance. Good ship. I suggest using rockets. Because light missiles, DPS is just a little bit low with light missiles. How would you compare the Hawk in Tier 1 to the Red in Tier 2? It's probably going to be faster than the Red in Tier 2. But ISK-wise, well, for the Retribution, you'd need many more skills than for Tier 2 than for the Hawk in Tier 1. Because Tier 2 is a fair bit more... the spawns are a lot bigger. So if you have low Retribution skills, I would not run Tier 2. Same for the Hawk. In most cases, it is faster to run Tier 1 quickly, one after another, than to do Tier 2, but slower. In most cases. Oh, if kills are not an issue, then I mean it all depends. There's also the fun factor that I believe, for me at least, weighs in a lot. I find Tier 2s way more fun than Tier 1, especially if you do many of them. But if it's pure risk per hour, you might be better off with Tier 1s. That's something every person needs to decide for themselves. What's more important, having fun or pure ISK per hour? Like, because those two are not the same. I mean, and maybe for some people they are, but no. I mean, there are people who can rat all day, and it's repetitive as hell. I mean, yeah. I also find hogs to be the easiest frigates to multi-box. Rockets, definitely rockets. But you can fit lights on it and just, or well, check it out in the fitting tool or in PyFi and just look at the DPS difference. You'll know. For some reason, lights really put out much DPS in the Vengeance. That might be the case. Level 4 missions, unless you're blitzing burners, don't make that much. So, yeah. This is a lot of neutralizers. And a Charybdis. it's a bit more. Wait, what? It's more a bit more time intensive to make the money because you need to not only speedrun them but MTU every room. Yeah, yeah. I've done a lot of like level 4 mission testing for ships, so I tended not to loot most of them. I've got spaghetti. 34 million, one can, that's nice. But yeah, tier 4 dark is not a problem with this food. I'm not sure about tier 5 though. I'm not sure about tier 5. Because tier 5 there's a lot less. I mean, in dark you have a lot less effective DPS. Because you don't have a resistance penalty to abuse. This is gonna be a long room. Hey Lucas, good evening. There's not as much bang bang, but I'm definitely trying to pew.
That was the worst thing I ever heard.
It was terrible.
Horrendous.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
There were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It's wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
More.
Yesterday, yes. Today, so far, yes. I'm probably close to 1 billion in ISK made for today. I should probably start writing down or like checking the average completion times with the Stormbringer, and then the ones with the tier 6 exotic Gila, and then compare the two and see which one really makes more money in the end. Because I'm not sure, because it's been going really well at tier 5 compared to tier 6 yesterday. But I tend to have much faster completion times in the Stormbringer. Except when I get rooms like this, then I'm actually slower. So it all depends on the rooms. But on average, I do believe the ship is probably close to the profit of tier 6 Gila. And this runs really casual. Like this runs really nice. Not a problem with this. Okay, I'm on the way to the gate. I'll go pick up food. Level 1? What? Okay, there are levels. That's something I didn't know. Okay. Botrix and Kick has levels. Okay. Thank you. I've also heard about a game that's coming. I'm hoping to find more news about it. I don't usually play Total War games, but there is one that was announced that I am most likely gonna pick up. Warhammer 40k. Total War. I'm probably gonna pick that up. Recommended whether to test out Vengeance. It can technically run all of them, but with rockets, Dark is probably a good one. Everything comes a little closer, so if range could be an issue, Dark would be really good. Also, missiles are unaffected and they apply really well to fast targets still, so... If the capacitor is a bit on the edge, I would go electrical. Yeah. Because the Vengeance is not damage locked also, like, you can use whatever rockets you want. But I would always... With rockets, I usually take Rage and Javelin. Don't forget about Javelin. If you get like drone battlecruisers, Javelin will save you. They will... But you've done a bit before you know this. This runs really well. 72 million. Yeah, there's also the argument it can run Firestorm quite well. It can run. It does everything at tier 1. It's all weather, and it's one of the few ships that tier 1 still does every single weather. The main weakness for the Vengeance would be the range. The range of the rockets. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There definitely are. This has been annoying to get questioned all the time about all the subjects you already made guides on. It's part of the. It's part of it. I mean, what would be the alternative to be like I see some people do it. Every time a question is asked, links video, links this, links that. Like, yeah, that's just. What does that solve? There's so many videos I can still make. Like, I haven't done any video about most of the frigates. But for the moment, yeah, next week, I'm gonna try to. Yeah, I just did that tier list for tier 1 frigates. I'm gonna try to get the get a video out for tier lists per filament. Well, yeah, exactly, yeah. I guess it also depends on what type of person people are. Some people have an extremely short attention span, so watching a video is not really something that's done. Will you do some votes for other content than Abyssals or missions? I could, yeah. I just don't know what, really. I mean, I'm also in Nullsec, but I can tell you ratting isn't that interesting. I don't like doing it, for one. Maybe exploration, but I haven't done that in quite a while. Probably the sites, maybe at some point, combat sites. Once I get into it. PvP, problem is most of it you cannot stream. And I don't like solo PvP. I never have. It's just something I don't enjoy. I don't know if I'd be good or bad at it. Doesn't make a difference to me, I just don't enjoy it. I do believe that we're doing. For the simple fact that you need to farm my Dead Space modules that I put on my ships. We had a lot of ways to make ISK, absolutely. A really good one is also trading. But that's something I don't really do. I mean, not a lot anyway. For me, it's gonna be probably most likely Angels, because that's kind of where I live. I mean, I could make videos and guides about planetary interaction. But I'm not gonna torture myself that much. If I have to do it, set that all up again, I'm more likely to quit halfway through my own video and not. Yeah. Who is that in Highsec? Well, it's around Caldari space probably, so everything there is farmed to hell and back. It's Caldari space. I imagine the belts in high, even the belts in high sync there disappear. Can I rip this again? Yeah, I swear I'm paying 100% full attention to the Abyss. Uh-huh. I know that the target painters are potentially a little bit of an issue. But I also want to get rid of the neutralizers, which is why I'm focusing on cruisers instead of the battleship. $31 million. But most of what I do is, well, these days Abyssals. Level 4 missions I've done like a couple of years in the past. For the last couple of years. I feel like I'm mostly done with that. I may do some videos about individual ships for them, for example, but I'm not really going to be running them alone. But I am maybe looking at doing something for the Christmas stream on next week Sunday. Still not sure. I'm looking for something that people can join in. Oh, I'm gonna go out of bounds a fair few times. I'm orbiting the battleship which sits on the edge. So I'm always going a little bit out. And there's a speed cloud. And I wasn't orbiting the battleship anymore for some weird reason. Let's load last shot. Yeah, that was I don't know why I was over there. Because I was I should have been orbiting the battleship. At a range of 500 meters, not kilometers. Ah, let me. It reminded me that I did set up the Tanja dungeon, but I set it up. Apparently, I left it for default and it's up for 50 bits. You know what? I'll change after channel points. I just never checked. I never checked. Blame the speed cloud. Yeah, I'll always blame the speed cloud. It's never the pilot's fault. Right? Things are good. I'm making money. I need to make money, but at least I'm actually doing it instead of losing ships. Oh shit. I shouldn't say that out loud. Let me check. Spawn dungeon on Tanja. How do I set that up? Ah, interactions page. Okay. Enable channel points. Yeah. Okay, what does that change? I probably need to refresh, right? It's one of the things I need to figure out, but here we go. Oh, well, Mad Rambo. Good evening, welcome. Thank you for the raid. I'm in Abyssal and I'm taking my food. And I just figured out how to spawn first time. Welcome. I'm running Abyssals. I'm running him in high sec with a Stormbreaker. And a Skybringer, right? No, a Stormbringer. Okay, let's get to over there. Yeah. Good morning, Booga. Apparently the Tanja thing is now set to 500 channel points. Probably good. I don't know clue about the value. I'll figure it out.
That was the worst thing I ever heard.
It was terrible.
Horrendous.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
There were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
All the
Wonderful.
Bravo. More.
Kikimura room. Oh, this should be fun. This should be fun. Still, I need to. On occasion, I need to eat. I'm gonna wait until the Kikimuras are in range. Oh, starving Damavik? No, you first. Finally got a Kiki BPC. I love Kikis. Not when I see them like this, but when I fly them. Good ships. They look really good. Yeah, the loot blew up. Stuff is gonna start dying soon. Yeah, the Kikimoras are hanging back a little bit more, but I want the starving one to die. 3.8 million. I'm robbed. I'm in tier 5. 3.8 million. Well, thanks for the follow. We're not half bad. Yeah, we're all bad. I love them. I love them. You know, there is stuff that needs to die. I'm gonna switch to Kikimoras here. They need to start dying. I'm not breaking the remote repairs of the other stuff, so I'm gonna go look for my boosters. Yeah, I'll take him. I'll take him. Better safe than sorry. Let's just go with full overheat modus. There we go. That is much better. Oh, that was almost the entire room. And that's what I love about this ship. Normally it's a lot smoother. This is like one of the exceptions. Usually it goes much better. Good evening. Yeah, I'm eating a little bit in between. But the tank on this thing is really good.
Tonight, we dine in hell!
Oh yeah, we do. And they serve spaghetti. Hell ain't so bad after all, eh? Also, I should turn off the overheating maybe on the shield booster. Let's see how close it was. 70%. 70%. If I had burnt that out, I would not have been good. Song's appropriate. Well, I guess I'm gonna repair the station. Good evening. Exclamation mark spin. Accept? What do you mean? Ah. Oh. Yeah. I figured you were telling me to accept something, but yeah. Uh-huh. Only slightly crispy. No, I'm not crispy at all. I didn't even make it to hull. I haven't started tanking yet. Starting to feel unwell. Yeah, no abyssals for me. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I'll give until it takes 18. Thanks for the follow. Yeah. This makes me realize that I may want to carry the boosters after all. Oh, the modules. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the loot for today so far is 940 million without blueprints, so probably, let's say, a billion worth of loot. Good evening. So I made a billion. I'm still not sure. Tier 6 exotic would make more. And it's 18, let's go. And has 6. Congratulations. Yeah, but yeah. I mean, there's also, of course, a higher investment. There we go. Want to clean the giveaway? There we go. Ready for the next. Yeah, like 200 times more, probably. Yeah. That may look weird, but that just means electrical, exotic, and firestorm. I lost over a build today in ships in the Abyss, but it's very easy to do, to be honest. It's very easy to do. I nearly lost the Stormbringer earlier. I was in half hell. This was the second time that happened. So I'm definitely gonna restock my boosters straight away. So let me get you the algos. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, here I was. To the algos. A really good one. Calente Tech 1 Destroyer runs tier 1 electrical, exotic, and firestorms. Change the drones according to the element, and that should be good. There we go, contract is up. That's a fitted ship. Yep. I mean, there's 3 different ones, but it's made the drones are probably in the cargo, I would assume. Like this is the fit essentially of the ship. So just change the drones to hobgoblins or acolytes maybe, and should be good. Right. This is what I'm flying, but let me see. I probably need to put the fit in here because I don't have the exact fit because I have implants that are not on here. Like this is the fit I am in, the ship I'm in, but I have a mid-grade crystal set on top of this. And I Abyssal rolled my tuning systems for a little bit more DPS. Put in B, medium shield booster. I probably need to put like a festival launcher or something next to this to absorb more heat. But yeah. Very much cap stable. This is a blast to run. And I've been making good risk with this and it's fun, so I'll stick to this. Or do you want me to switch to the exotic tier 6 Gila? Which is possible. I'm online, I'm sitting it in Nullsec, in it in Nullsec, so. All it takes is switching screen. Standard trigger room. I'm gonna take out the tangling. And then the Vidmax. From how this song sounds, is that Alcest? Yep. The Fringe group. Okay, let's go for the Vidmax. Although, they're all taking damage. She's has fun with this ship. You can do damage to 10 targets at once. Up to 10 targets. It's just fun. I'll finish my food. Yes, I'm here, yeah. I'm trying to eat, but I mean trying to eat. I'm here. I'll let me give me a sec. Whoa. Oh, StreamDRB, thanks for the raid, man. Or the host. Good evening, welcome. These are tier 5 exotics. Tier 5 exotic with the Stormbringer. I hope your stream was okay. I did see the beginning of it. I believe that was the beginning. I wasn't able to stick around, but is the event any good? Because I haven't even tried. Sorry. I'm probably not even gonna do the event. The rewards don't really appeal. Oh, yeah, PAX day, right. I may have found a game that I want I mean, the Warhammer 40k Total War, is there a release date? Or is it just like announced development? Because if there's a release date, I'm gonna definitely play that. I've been waiting for something like this. It's released. Oh. Okay, I got stuff to check out then. I got stuff to check out. Not Warhammer the Fantasy, but the 40k. Good news, thank you. Yep, I will definitely play that. I believe I may have found my game for next year. Oh, PAX Day is released. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was interested in that development when, but at some point along the way I lost interest. I don't know what exactly it was because of, but later 2026 is all they will say. Oh, damn it. Good evening, Autonomous Donk. You're welcome. Let me make sure that I'm not flying off to the middle of nowhere in the meantime.
That was the worst thing I ever heard.
It was terrible.
Horrendous.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, there were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was
actually.
great.
It was wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
More.
34 million, not bad. No worries, man. Usually battleship rooms are the weakness of the ship, but it does help if there are 3 of them, because then it can arc between them. His corpse though. Yeah, Mr. Igna or Anda, if you're still here. I'm not sure if you were around when we had that hour-and-a-half conversation. At some point, because I know it's in my character's bio. Let me check. Yeah, this first sentence was a conclusion of 1.5 hours of discussion. I'm not sure I should say that out loud on Twitch, but I'll just get it up on the screen. But that was a conclusion. It's like a very, very weird line. And only an evil line. Only an evil line. Because you know, if you jump clone, you create another clone, really. So does that mean you can run into yourself at some point? Yeah, fine line, right? But yeah, that was an hour-and-a-half. Very disturbing stuff came up there. But of course I was on, I don't know, TeamSpeak or Discord, and wasn't exactly a public discussion, so... But that was the result. I will never forget that, because that was so weird. Yeah, I'm only doing 328 deep damage per second, and that is because I do have my Pyrolancia in at the moment. It's about 314-ish without it. I should probably open PyFi and get the fit with the implant sorted. Because if I link the fit or look at my corp fittings, I only have the one without the implants. I'll do it after the run. Because I want to be able to link the full setup. And look how that arcs to almost everything. 10 targets. So it is possible that half the room dies in one shot. Or at one, with one shot. There we go. This thing is very satisfying to fly. But it requires high ship skills. If you don't have high ship skills with this thing, you're gonna have no DPS. You're gonna have to stick to low tiers. And this ship is too expensive for low tiers. I mean, you can run them of course, but... I mean, the hull did come down a bit. What is the hull at the moment? Like, just estimated, roughly. Oh, only 253 million. Never mind, it definitely settled. Never mind. Forget what I said. This is not expensive at all. It's almost like a regular heavy assault cruiser hull, right? Yeah, it's a good call. You definitely want Edencom Cruiser 5. The modifier is really nice on it. Like optimal range and the shield resist is also really, like, this is very useful. But it's a fun ship. I would just say that if you use it in high sec, like any of the income ships, and you're running like anomalies or missions or anything, know that people can suspect bait you with this thing, even if your safety is on green. Just beware of that one. If they flip a cannon, they go suspect, you will arc to it and enter engagement with them. So, beware. Just opening Python. I want to see if I have the fit over there. If then I can get that sorted and link the proper thing. Oh no, I need to add the boosters. I'll quickly fix it. Yeah. If you attack a suspect, you'll be suspect too. No, I don't think so, but you will be in an engagement with them. Let's say the ship and the Ikatursa has dead rooms, or I guess if you run into multiple of a certain room, you're dead. I don't know about the Ikatursa, but it is possible that if you have triple battleship room, like triple, what is it, overmind, then you could run out of time. It is, I think it is possible. But I might be tier 6 though. I haven't come close to the timer yet. I mean, probably 3 minutes was the closest I got. Pyro. Damage blue pill. What? I heard something weird. Yeah. This will do. This is the fit item. This is the full fit. That is PELD. That is a tool made on like downloaded on GitHub. Let me quickly find it. How much for that fit bit ship? I believe it's around 1.7 billion? I paid more. What? I believe it was around 2 billion, 2.3 or something for the fit bit implants and everything. I paid more because I did this. I've got Abyssal Vorton tuning systems because of more DPS. I really want to get the DPS out of here. Rate of fire and DPS is just, I need those. And that is a link to GitHub for the DPS tool that I'm using. That is a tool that I'm using. It has a lot of good information. All it does is parse combat law, but there's a lot of information you get out of the combat law. I'll link it on Kik as well, and on YouTube. There we go. And I will save this one for my corp. The spaghetti is cold. But that's my own fault. Look at all the markers. I have not run into it. I've not seen this. I've had 2 battleships. 2 battleship rooms, yeah. 3 I have not encountered yet. I do believe you should complete it at tier 5, yeah. It will be close to the timer probably, but I believe it can do it at tier 5. At tier 6, that's something else. Sin City. I need to take out target painters. Yeah, next week Sunday I'm gonna do a Christmas stream. Got some giveaways lined up. Let's say 4 p.m. I'll try to start around 4 p.m. A lot earlier than usual. But it might become a very long one. It's gonna be my major Christmas stream. I don't want to do it during the week because I feel most people will probably be working, right? I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet, but I'm looking for, I guess, an activity that people can join, like where you can do stuff together. Whoa. 70 million. Maybe even high-sec level 4s. I know it's not in-game content, but it is something everybody can join. I mean, if I run Abyssals and then go for a community stream, that is just not gonna work out, right? At maximum, I can take 2 people along. Wow. Good evening, Father Delve. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I can do in terms of more of a community-focused Christmas stream on Sunday as activity, because I don't want to go out with a PvP fleet because I have honestly never really FC'd. Probably would suck. So we are back at income. I can do everything if the game won't fuck me. Yeah? I like the ship. It has made its money back at this point. This one has paid for itself. I have defeated double battleship waves. Triple I have not seen. But double I have defeated. Wait, only Vidmax? It's the first time ever I see this. A villa room, like a drone trig room, and only Vidmax. Huh, okay. That shouldn't be very hard. This is tier 5 exotic. Chaotic exotic. I'm gonna go for a level 4 mission stream, just like chill mission running. No. Electrical. It's exotic. Because this thing does EM and exotic, no, not exotic damage, kinetic damage. It's like lasers that have EM thermal. This thing has electrical, EM kinetic. Depending on the ammunition you take, it has a little more on the electric. Ah, damn it. The EM side or the kinetic side. You can go either way. Oh. What the hell? Yeah. I guess I'm in the wrong filament then. I made a mistake. Oh. What tier is this? Can I see? Can I see somewhere what tier I'm in? Okay, I guess I can do electrical as well, right? Yeah, but where do I find the filament stats? Oh. It's a minus 50% cap recharge, minus 70% EM resistance penalty. It is minus 70 on the EM resist. Nah, man, the Stormbringer can run tier 6 electrical, but that's not exactly this fit, but it should do fine. I have no doubt it can also run electrical. I've done tier 6 electricals consistently in this thing. I mean, another fit, but it was very similar. I don't believe it's a problem. I am not worried. It's gonna be fine. At least I don't have to fear neutralizers as much. And for anybody that runs a lot of Abyss, don't tell me you've never entered the wrong filament by accident. I'm gonna assume this is tier 5 or 6, but I would assume 5. Because I probably looked at the symbol and Cataclysmic looks really different, so I'm gonna think it is tier 5. The rooms also look tier 5. Uh-huh. I know when I was like years ago, I dropped a Agila into a dark, and that was really annoying. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I did the same. But I came out alive, so I was definitely happy. It just I came out alive, so I would assume I had good rooms. I don't remember the run really. All I know that my drones were not doing that much. It was kind of sad that I had to rely on my missiles for almost everything. So it was a very slow run. And when I wanted my drones back in my drone bay, they couldn't quite make it. I had to approach my drones for them to find the drone bay. If I sat still, they would just fly over. 38.2 million. I forgot the drones. Ooh. That is painful. Yeah. Because with a destroyer and a frigate, you get like an extra, are you sure, like confirmation box. With a cruiser, it sucks you right in. You click activate, you're gone. Nobody sees you, yeah. It's not like I'm live streaming anything, right? Nothing to see here. I mean, they do, yeah. They don't count for killboard stats, but yeah. They do get posted. It is a ship loss. Oh, I am logged into Zkill. At some point, I used to be a big Zkill stat monkey, or whatever you want to call it. For a lot of that stuff, I just don't care anymore. I really don't care. If it ain't fun, why should I bother? That's my attitude now, so. Well, so that was a tier 5 electrical. Oops. Let's make sure I take the right. This is what I need. Chaotic exotic. Worm just blew up 3 shots deep hull, got transversal and pulled shield up until I hit speed cloud and out of bounds. Oh man. What? Three shots deep hull. What room? Drone battle cruisers? Or oh, Karen. Ah, yeah, yeah, that's possible. She can hit hard. The speed cloud, yeah, that's just. I mean, something else that I've never done before. Speed cloud. Hey, Arena, where are you? Especially if you're in dark. Nice shot. Oh, this is gonna be a fast room. It's not even a devoted knight here. It's all frigates. This is gonna be nice. Yeah. Stick together. Stay together. Fly information. I mean, I'm still going for the loot. I don't even get time. 25 million. The fact that I'm making such good disc is because if I like run them back to back, they're really fast. Especially if I focus a little more instead of being all distracted. Lots of starving shacks. When I reload to a blast shot, that's more kinetic than EM. Yeah, we're gonna kill all of them together. Hopefully before they spread out enough. Let me check the spin status. Only like 6 people in the spin for the wheel spin. Nice shield HP bonus boosters from the event. Ah, exclamation mark fit, does that work? I'll show the fit in a bit. I'm probably not gonna get anything from the event because I don't really. I'm not gonna do the event. I don't see there's. Yes, I know there's 25 plaques in there somewhere and a couple of skill points, but this perseverance at the end, yeah, maybe that's a nice prize, but this is already the last room. First 2 rooms at tier 5 exotic were under 4 minutes combined. Oh, won't even let me select them, they just pop. Yep, okay. Apparently I've accidentally done a tier 5 exotic. I have also thrown this in tier 4 dark. Works fine, but that's tier 4. I'm not sure I should throw it into tier 5 though. I'm here to make ISK because I really need to get a buffer again. So I'm not gonna throw it into tier 5 dark because it's an unknown. It's not meant for that. So I'm gonna play it safe-ish. 15 million. Okay. Which one was it? This one, right? Yeah. That is the one I'm currently running. That run was 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Tier 5. The average ISK per hour on this one might be a little higher than usual. If I can keep that up. I don't have this fit posted anywhere yet. The easiest way to get it is just to join the in-game channel. You can leave afterwards. It's all good. It's one way for me to link the fit in game. Or if you need another fit, feel free to join up. So next week on Sunday, 1600 Eve time, UTC that is, we'll start up a Christmas stream. Gonna do level 4 missions, and depending on who and what is around, maybe some frigate abyssals. If there are not many people around, can do some frigates with 3 people. It's all there. It's gonna be in high sec. It will be around Fricourt, around Brep Lille, which is where I have the headquarters. So just for the sake of having people, giving people the opportunity to join. Because if I do Cruiser Abyssals in nullsec or highsec, Cruiser Abyssals are always solo. So there's not much community going on with that. And if I do Frigate Abyssals, there's only 2 people max I can join. And they often require more skills as well, so level 4 missions you can basically join in the frigate and see what happens. I'll see if I can get some logi there as well. Maybe 1 or 2. Let's do another spin. So let's see, enough people in the giveaway, exclamation mark spin, there's plenty of people in there. When it ticks to 05. Somebody's lucky tonight. It's a shame there's no worm on the list. So I'm gonna clean this right now. So this will be for the next one. Okay, container number 5. So we have a Rupture BPC, a Side Aurora Universalis skin, and a Side Cruiser hull. That's one of the Mambo number 5. One of the containers from the old wheel. There we go. And we're off again. Well, after this run, I'm probably gonna go to the station and check up on the total so far. Charybdis. So if you get this, and you see a battleship here, make sure transversal is up. And if you see, like, if LTs or drifter cruisers, always double check if there is a Charybdis Tyrannus in the room. This is one of the longer rooms, mostly because of the battleship. Oh, I just realized. Well, we'll start next weekend, or during the week maybe if I do a stream. I have this list that I pull out every year, music list. It's
I see
metal
in your
Christmas
eyes
songs, or
the
rock
same
metal
fear that
Christmas
would
songs.
take the heart of me. A day may come when the courage of men fails, when we forsake our friends and break all bonds of fellowship. but it is not this day. An hour of wolves and shattered shields when the age of men comes crashing down. But it is not this day. This day we fight.
I love that scene. Come on. $25 million. Yeah, and now I heard they want to cut him out of. They want to replace him for the next Lord of the Rings movie. They're gonna replace him. Yeah. I hope the replacement is as good as he was. Is, you know. Yeah, I've only seen like a little YouTube thumbnail and stuff about it, but which just means that there's a chance there might be truth behind it. Unless something is verified, I consider it to be possible. Because there's a lot of AI BS going around. Just too much. I haven't personally read the Silmarillion, but I've seen enough videos and watched enough lore stuff to know that the Rings of Power is fundamentally wrong. Like it's... Nah. And that annoys me, because if they... I don't mind if they stay true to the source material, which if you make an adaptation like that, in my eyes, you should always do. You can include some stuff that's just not mentioned in the books, sure. But completely and utterly changing it and reversing it, that's a bit of a stretch. So I really hope if when they make new Lord of the Rings stuff, that they stick to the lore, like Tolkien's stuff. It is Lord of the Rings, so it's his. He wrote it. So if they deviate from that, for me, it's not Lord of the Rings. It is something based on, but it's not Lord of the Rings. If you deviate from the source material, it becomes something else. Doesn't mean it's terrible or bad. Just be honest about it. I don't mind if it's something that is loosely based on. Of course not. Most fantasy is based off the same things, the same stuff. Elves and goblins and other or orcs and like such. It's all similar. I don't believe the time period was covered in books. I do believe there was definitely much lore about it. And Galadriel wasn't really the warrior like that. But yeah. Let's get back to the gates. Well, I've got a few hours left. Should I switch to the Gila? Go tier 6? Guess I'm not gonna go tier 6 with this one. Yeah. And I had several issues with the story for Rings of Power, and bear in mind I only watched the first season. I have not been interested in the slightest in the second. I don't even know if there's a third or if there's a third planned. I don't know. Servant of Morgoth. Yeah. I mean, from what I've seen, I didn't like parts of the story, sure, several parts. But yeah, it looked cool. I mean, it looked good. Visually, it was good. Let's go. Oh, I've got Electro Punch. Yeah, okay, let's go. I know there's also the animated Rohan movie, I believe. Or is it a series? I have not watched that one. I should probably get that one at some point. I should watch it. I believe that's out already, right? $36.7. And what I'm also sad about is that they already cancelled the next MMO they were making for Lord of the Rings. Because I'm not gonna start Lord of the Rings online at this point, but I probably would have at least looked into the new one. I feel like it's a universe that really suits itself to an MMO, for example, because it's a very, very expensive and rich universe. What missiles should I train for Abyssals? I'm aiming for Kaldari vessels. Cruisers? Or... obviously... Cruisers, most cruisers use heavy assault. Like Cerberus, for example, Onyx, Caracol also, yeah. If it's frigate, it's obviously gonna... No, frigate is less clear. Both light missiles and rockets can do quite well. And destroyers, it's gonna be light missiles with the Jackdaw. Alligator, oh yeah. Hey, I hope so, but I don't believe they're ever gonna come. I don't believe they're ever gonna come out with battle cruiser filaments. I hope they do, but But I'll also make an announcement like on Discord with a little more details about stream. So oh, I should go get the loot, right? Alligator's really good, yeah. What if you bolted a Drake on top of a Gila? And you got the best of both worlds. That's the alligator, essentially. Abyssal, good the drones on an alligator. Yeah, of course, why not? You don't need for level 4s, man, you don't need any implants. Yeah, I guess it's still in really heavy level 4 missions and my shield still doesn't go down. Ah, yeah. Ganked. An alligator. What? Yeah, medium drones are great for DPS. They apply really well. They track really well. Light missiles, rockets, and heavy assault pretty much covers. Yeah, I would say so. I haven't seen any fits using heavy missiles in the Abyss because, well, yeah, they have more range, but they do lower DPS. Rapid lights. Well, the reload is an issue. Like, they have these insane reloads. If that happens at the wrong moment, yeah. So yeah, I do believe that covers it, yeah. $318 million. So that brings the total at 1 billion. I'm going to round up to 1.3 billion for today. This is the fit. Okay, let's change tune. I'm gonna go with this ship. You can clearly see which one it is. I mean, I'm sitting in it here. I need a little bit more ammunition in there. Oh, yeah, okay. I missed a DM on Discord. I'd have to say no, I don't do that kind of stuff. Okay, we're gonna go for exotic tier 6. Let's see, drone bay. Ooh, what happened here? 2 augmented. I need some navy Vespas. And I don't have any anymore. What? Why do I not have navy Vespas anymore? I need to restock them then. That's annoying. I guess we're gonna take 2 more augmented with me and 1 Vespa then. Take 2. Do I have my boosters? Yes. I still have enough nanite? Yes. Okay. Everything except filaments, and I'm gonna fix that now. That's gonna be cataclysmic exotic. 30 runs remaining. Sorry, quickly gonna check the channels. Well, looks clear. Alright. Yeah, sort drones out. I really need Navy Vespas now. For the small stuff, their DPS is not as good, but their tracking is better, so that's gonna make the difference. I use them for the small stuff. Let's see. I will link the fit in the in-game channel as usual. But this is the exact fit, but I have a video about this specific fit, and it's on the workbench and it's on Abyssal Tracker. That would be this fit right here. You can replace this with with another faction heavy missile launcher like Caldari Navy Dread Guristas, but they're going to be more expensive than this one. Although I didn't find this on the Cheetah market when I last checked, because I gave one of these away yesterday without the implants. Rapid light missile launcher, the medium type shield booster, Red Navy afterburner, double Tucker cap battery, which is why this is very resistant to neutralizing. Double Pit and B multi-spectrum hardener, Kuristas drone damage amplifiers, because they were the cheapest ones of the faction ones in Cheetah when I got this. There are several that have the exact same stats, but they're not always the same price. An ancillary current adapter for power grid, thermal shield resistance, and a solidifier for better shield boosting or faster cycles. And then normally I have Caldari Navy Vespas, augmented and tech 2s. Augmented for Ephialtes rooms and like Overmind battleship rooms. Vespa 2s for battle cruisers and standard bigger targets. They do more damage, but slightly lower tracking than the Caldari Navies. On top of that, I have a mid-grade crystal set, a Deadeye rapid launch, light missile snapshot, and a capacitor management one. I also carry hard shell booster and a blue pill booster. These two I hardly ever need to use, but I have them as a safety net. The implants are technically not needed. I've done it without. I've done like 20 or 30 runs without the implants. It does work, but I added the implants as like a little bit of a safety, because it is all expensive. So total fit is about 3.3 billion, I believe. It says 2.9 here, but I'm not sure how accurate that is. What is this? Oh. I'm just waiting for it. I was waiting for it. So here I send my drones to the battleship. They are gonna attack the battleship in the distance. I can no longer lock it because of the obfuscators. I'm taking out some target painters in the meantime. These things don't have a lot of hit points. I have one neutralizer on me, but I can take it. In here, the illuminators are probably the biggest danger. There we go. Another one. In this fit, I do use a tractor unit because I can get most of these things killed with the heavy missile launcher in the distance, so I can wait for. No. This way, if you turn this way, you're gonna fly at the battleship. That's a bad idea. Can I look it? Yeah, I want to see how far it is to dying. Not even close. I do hope I'm in the right clone. I'll check in a moment. I may not. I hope I jumped into the right clone. I may be in here without implants, because I'm taking more damage than I'm used to. Well, the battleship's about to go down. That means we won. The rest will go down very, very easily. These things do not have a lot of hit points. Let me check. I do have my implants in. Okay, that was a lot of damage. Probably some wrecking shots then. 107 million. Not bad. First room. And still more loot coming in. 120 million. Not bad. And during the Winter Nexus event, I have these filaments that pop me into high sec. So if I need to get rid of the loot from nullsec, I can just pop one of the filaments and I'll be in high sec. Easiest logistics ever, man. So I'm definitely going to make use of that. One missile. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I'm going to be looking for a cruiser. I want to try another cruiser. I'm going to try to take another look at the Zilla. If I can get it to run tier 5, that would be nice, but somehow I don't want to run electricals. Cost is just too high. I want to get profit, so electricals may be a bad idea. A Zealot is not good enough though for Firestorm. That would not be a good idea. This room took 6 minutes. The max DP is in Abyss. Yeah. Oh, same room again. Sorry. I'll check it when I don't have a new room. Max DPS in the Abyss. I don't know, I really haven't compared them in that way. I don't know. I do about just under 900, like 800, 800 something, 880. Cerberus also does quite a lot of DPS, but it's about application. It doesn't apply all of it because it's heavy assault missiles that it mostly uses. I don't know, I would say it's And I forgot how much a what was it? Vagabond exactly does. Yeah. No, not needed. Ishtar, I have no clue. I've ran an Ishtar at some point, but my problem was with the drones. And the fact that it has a small tank. Like there's, I believe most people use it with like a large shield booster, but there's not much buffer. Wrecking shots really are wrecking shots on the on the Ishtar. I've never really compared them like that. Oh yeah, the overheating, yeah. Overheat for the win. Yeah, but if you're in Abyssals, thermodynamics should be as high as you can train it. Yeah, I almost took my boosters, but turns out it wasn't needed after all. Why is my heavy missile not hitting? Ah, there we go. Good. Let's tractor everything, shall we? 9 minutes remaining. Yeah, this is not as fast as Stormbringer, right? But it does get good disc, 36.6 million. We had 120 in the first room, so. And while I'm sitting here waiting for the loot, I'm gonna use Nanai to repair. I believe I've seen fits years ago for tier 5. But I will not try that for tier 6. The problem is it uses hybrids. And with hybrids you or have bad tracking with long range and rails, or really good tracking with no range and blasters. And they use capacitor. So it's a weapon system that uses capacitor. And your tank uses capacitor, so I would expect that ship to be very vulnerable to neutralizing. I have not flown a demos in the Abyss myself, but that's what I would kind of see why as it would not be there. I have not really looked at a fit that much, but I'll check it out. Maybe you can do some stuff like that in the future if I ever become rich somehow. I don't know. Yeah, everything costs so much when you swap the cruisers. Deep Watcher. With the Stormbringer, this would have been a problem. I have 5 minutes 50 remaining. Ooh, that's not a lot, right? I'm gonna use my missiles as well. I mean, it does add 177 DPS. $9 million? Ah. Ah, that's the reason. Ah, well. I will leave that loot behind then. $9 million loot it is. Four minutes 16. I'm not sure. It looks like the Stormbringer isn't that bad after all, risk-wise, compared to this. I mean, but this is like a slow run, but still. Three minutes 30. I'm not gonna have a lot of time left. This is a slow Abyssal, yeah. 3 battleship rooms. No, I don't need to overheat my missile launchers here. Also, the majority of my DPS is in the drones. I've got 2 minutes 40 now, and there's only a deep watcher in hull remaining. Overheat the drones, yeah, I've tried. They won't listen. I'm not gonna run out of time, don't worry. It's good. Two minutes 15, let's just get the drones in and get out. This was closer than I would like. Overheating drones, yeah, I agree, yeah. Let's get out. So that was a triple battleship room. Stormbringer would have died there. I would lose range. I've got 60. Would I? I've got 63 kilometers of range. That's the reason I use this. but it, yeah, DPS 35, maybe. This is just there to pop loot in the distance. $188 million. One run. Nice. You know what? Since I'll sit at a citadel for a bit. Exclamation mark spin. Gonna go again. Hmm. Yep, shall we spin?
Phenomena. Phenomena. Phenomena.
Oh, Caroline. Hello. How long has it been? How has it even been? Omega, hello. I just out of a sudden, Microsoft Edge opened up on my right screen above me. With the left and right, and it's like a bloody flashlight. I don't know what I pressed,
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Well, there are parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. Wonderful. Bravo. More.
better. Starting to feel better. Hope it's over soon, man. Yeah, I figured it was just like being busy, essentially. Like, I mean, it can happen, you know. Like, I cannot watch many streams anymore these days because I'd like to be around more, but yeah, I just cannot watch much because I've been busy. Exclamation mark spin. I guess I'll give it a few minutes, another minute, right? Well, hope you get better soon. Shall we go for it? Talitria. I never win. There's always next time. There we go. Oh yeah, first thing I do is clean this giveaway. There we go. Yeah, Bernard wins a lot, man. Was it twice today or was it yesterday? The Catalyst Navy issue hull. What is your in-game name? Ah, okay. Eclipse order. I don't know which show. I'm sorry. Throwing a blank. And good night, yeah. Whole week in the Netherlands with in-laws. Contract is up. There you go. In the meantime, I have repaired, so I'm just gonna dock and undock and drop the loot now that I'm here. Yeah, no worries. It should be up for 4 weeks if I said it right. But usually, oh, Garrick, the tailor. I mean, Obsidian Order. No, tailor. Yeah, he's amazing. Yeah, yep. It's Garrick. I believe in A, but yeah, evil line characters. I know. It's one of my all-time favorite shows, Babylon 5. Yeah, that looks okay. Let's go again. I mean, I have all of the DVDs right there behind me. All of them, all the seasons, all the movies, all the spin-offs. I mean, there was only one, right? Crusade. Londo and Jakar, yeah, absolutely. Babylon 5. Yeah. But DS9, Garak, uh, Quark was also amazing. And Cisco, of course. So this is Cataclysmic Exotic, Tier 6 Exotic. Monthly goal reached? What? Ah, okay. Spoiled for sci-fi in the 90s. Oh yeah, was a good age. Absolutely. Plenty of good shows. Bester. Yeah, you can say whatever you want about that character or and that actor, but he was really good at his role. Like he was meant to be the character that you hated, and oh man, you hated him. Like you just he played it so well. You could not help but dislike Bester. He was really good in that role. Yeah. Supposed to be a one-off. I didn't know that one, I believe. No, yeah. Sometimes a character just works. Like, yep. 14.6 so far. It always felt in character. Yeah. 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 Babylon 5. Still sad, at some point there was talk about a remake. It also got cancelled as far as I know. So that could have been good. Like Babylon 5 with modern like CGI effects and everything. Oh. I mean, it was really good for its time in terms of effects. I believe, I mean, I don't know if it's true. They might just be keeping it a secret, which is what I hope. But as far as I know, the last rumors I heard about it was that it was cancelled. But I hope it's not. I hope it's not. I can wait. I don't mind. I can wait. I'm stuck because one remake would be good. However, I feel bad for the actors because they will always be compared to the originals. Yeah, that is the downside of a remake. Yeah, and gonna be so hard to find. I mean, where are you gonna find another Jakar or another Londa? I mean, oh, Ivanova. They're not gonna find another one like that. Ivanova. I need to look it up because I forgot half of it, but there's a moment where she does like a small speech on the bridge and you don't want to cross her. You don't cross Ivanova. But yeah, Babylon 5 was great. There's one show that I still have not watched, and I'm not sure I should go for it, but how was Farscape? Ivanova is always right. If Ivanova is wrong, then Ivanova is right. Ivanova is never wrong. Ivanova is God. You will worship Ivanova. Yep. Something in that trend. And every time Babylon 5 comes up, I'm almost like grabbing the DVDs to rewatch them. Very hit or miss. The good episodes are amazing, the bad ones are terrible. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't seen it, so I'm probably at some point gonna go for it. And I've not been paying any attention to the timer. It's not a bad show overall. Well, then I probably enjoy it. I mean, not everything is fantastic. Sometimes it's just average, but just average you can still enjoy. I mean, average is still average. It's not bad. 35.4 million. Okay, there is room to done. Last room. We got 11 minutes remaining. It's better than the last run. Just a cruiser room, okay. Not charge. Whoa, the confusers. Whoa. I guess I'm gonna be webified. Like 3 entanglers here, another 3 there. Yeah, because everything is annoying. Like, I've got the confuser as well that I need to take out. Or my missiles will hardly do anything. But there's no big damage in this room. It's all small annoying stuff that dies fast. Just a lot of it. I'm gonna have to check how long I've been going. Does this command work? That would be nice. Yep. Oh, 5 hours, 10 minutes. Only 5 hours? Okay. It's probably because I've been doing Abyssals non-stop since that it feels so long. 39.6 million so far. And yep, I had a cooldown. I almost forgot. Omega. Let me get you a shot.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? There were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
56 million total. I can live with that. Oh, starting to get a little bit tired. I'm still tempted to get mutated drones for this. For a little bit more DPS, right? Oh, yeah, okay. It's that time of the day, I guess. Can buy them via contracts on the Abyssal Plasmid market. Yeah. Yeah, the new site, and because the old site was down. Don't roll them yourself. Yeah. Chances of getting a good one are probably really low. Okay. That's one done. That's seriously. Once that gets going, it does not stop. 113 million. What? I got augmented just for the big beefy stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's also really good against the Fjalties. I'm gonna do another one. Get him this. Alright. Uh, Why is still getting all so much damage from the battleship? Well, yeah, we'll see. Let's take out a few confusers. No drones, you don't need to go. Three neutralizers, okay. Those things are so far away though. Maybe they're a bit closer to the gates, I'm hoping. Ah, not much. It's my range 53. Okay. Should I just sell plasmids or should I use them? I sell them. I'm not sure that's the best choice, but I tend to sell them. I mean, I've tried to get a good ballistic control system for a Hawk going at some point, and I rolled about 10 of them, which was expensive. And I ended up with mostly terrible ballistic control units. So, those systems. I don't know. I guess if you're lucky. I would have been cheaper off buying what I need. But I have, in terms of those things, I have terrible. I usually have terrible luck, so. 25 million so far. That's not good. This is going to be a long room, a battleship room. I forgot to change the character on my DPS tool. It wasn't showing, wasn't tracking. $39.2. Okay. Yeah, I feel I'm probably gonna do a few more and then call it. Feel myself getting tired. It's usually not a good time to run Abyssals, because you start to miss stuff. I mean, tier 6 specifically. I don't wanna be missing stuff right now. It's dangerous. Yeah, I'm gonna do maybe one more. I don't know, I feel like suddenly I'm incredibly tired. Like, you get that sometimes where in one moment you're like awake, completely awake, like nothing going on, and the next moment you're like, I'm having one of those. I mean, I've been in and out of Abyssals constantly for over 5 hours. Yeah. If I was multi-boxing frigates, I would probably already be done with it. Like, for that long, it's exhausting. It's a good thing it's a casual cruiser. I mean, like an easygoing cruiser. $66.8 million so far. That's good. $82.1. That's nice. This is a good run. Okay, last room. Just under 10 minutes. Another one of these rooms, that's good. Podcasters. Small targets means Kaldari navies. I forgot about the case dimmers. And they're gone. Alright, track the unit next to the gate. Exact standard tactic. Just fly straight for the gate, pop the nodes with the heavy missile launcher. Wait until the loot has arrived and kill everything while you're at it. Unless there are rooms that make you wanna kite or maneuver. Like Sunshine Knights, Devoted Knights, and drone battle cruisers. Definitely wanna kite those rooms. $9.9 million so far. In tier 5 and 6 it is definitely worth going for all the loot. All the extra nodes as well. If you can. If you're running something like a Stormbringer, yeah, it's not as straightforward because, I mean, what are you gonna do? Fly all the way over, past everything? And if you drop a tractor unit, the room is most of the times gone before you even reach the gate. And with this ship you have the time and the range to pop in from afar without having to switch ammo. We're up to 24. I'm gonna dock and drop off loot after this one, and I'll do the last spin of the evening if there are... Well, there's only one person in there. Exclamation mark spin. There's only two people in. 3. There we go. Oh, that was a nice one in the last one, 39.6. So yeah, it is worth going for the side caches here. Definitely. Thanks for the follow. Next week, Sunday, 4 p.m. UTC. I'm gonna start up a Christmas stream. It might go long. I don't need to work the week after, so I can go all the way into US time zone. If I'm awake enough to continue and do something useful. It's not a good stream if I'm sleeping, right? I mean, I assume it's not. I wouldn't know. I'd be sleeping. $113 million here. Two runs, 274 million. Okay, the runs of like one run was probably 18 minutes. The other one was 15. Any more spins, or is this it? I'll sort the loot, check what I have, and then we'll do the last one for the evening. Yeah, I know. I do not know why you'd watch it. I wouldn't, but yeah. I mean, thanks for the follow. I guess it's different if you're doing like a 72-hour stream or something, then you'd have to sleep. But yeah, come on. So 461 million here. And about 1.3 billion from before. So we're almost up to 1.8 billion for today in loot. That's not bad. Not bad at all. All right, let's do it. Last one of the evening. Captain Wreckage. Captain Wreckage won. Let's see, kick. YouTube. YouTube is having an issue. Oh, we are good. Captain Ryken, how are you around? Yeah, I'm only gonna do one more run, so I'm getting a little tired. I feel like it's going downhill. And since I'm running tier 6, I don't want to go in full sleep. To sleep or not to sleep. I need to sleep. And honestly, and I know some people stay awake with energy drinks and other means, but I don't even drink energy drinks. I know last year I threw away two monsters that I took because I was going for a very long stream or a very long session of staying awake, and I ended up doing an all-nighter without taking any energy drinks. Oh, Frippy, thank you for the raid. Good evening and welcome. I am gonna end soon. I'm gonna do like one more run. I'm gonna do one more tier 6 episode run. I am in null currently, but yeah. I would argue you have a problem then, if you need monsters to function. I would argue there's a problem somewhere there. Sure, you can live with it, but I've never needed energy drinks. Let me get you a shout out. I have them available usually. I have one or two usually available, but I always end up not needing them or not taking them. So, so far, no need. Just doing tier 4 Abyssals and sick.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Well, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It was wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
Ja, op de ruiker. It's been a while, I guess. Reroll. Yep, thanks for dropping in, and yeah, maybe next time. I did a couple of hours, or like more than a couple of hours, with a Stormbringer in Highsec earlier. Ah, there we go. Yep, the Riker. You won. Clawhell. Did I forget? I don't currently have Clawhell. Not that I cannot buy one. Easily fixed. Ah, Cheetah. The giveaways that I do, they're always in Cheetah. It's the easiest for everybody, for most people, I would say. It's like a central point. Congratulations, there's your claw. And then we're gonna do one more. I'm gonna remove it. Here we go. Gonna click this. I'm gonna double check that this is indeed the right filament. I may have accidentally done a electrical earlier with the Stormbringer instead of an exotic. It went fine, but I know a Stormbringer can do electrical. It's just I wasn't intending to with that fin. Starving Vidmax. Ooh, okay. Let's just pop the cans in the distance with the heavy launcher. And ignore everything in the room and just go drop a tractor at the gate. Yep, starving feedback first, please. I don't like to be neutralized. I have double packer cap battery, so neutralizing doesn't affect me that much, but it still does, and I still don't like it. It does need to affect me. If I don't like it, I don't like it. I'll take out the ghosting so my missile can reach. And then the feedbacks, because they're gonna be spooling up all the time. And the ship and fit that I'm flying, that is this one right there. It works really well. I mean, I love this ship. The ship, really, like the Hilla. Amazing ship. This thing has made me some money already. It's paid itself back. Like this specific one, I only set this up in nullsec a while ago. It's paid itself back probably twice at this point. No, more. 3 times. I don't, something like that. Last feedback. $70 million so far. Still loot coming. Is this a good game to get into in 2025? I believe so, yeah. EVE Online over the years has only improved in terms, especially in terms of new player experiences, like the tutorial, the intro, and everything has only been getting better over the years. And I mean, there's still a lot of stuff happening in game. It's a very, very big game. Like, there's so many things you can do, so many activities, so many different, I would say careers, but that's maybe not the right word. Ways you can play it. It's almost 80 million. At the moment I'm doing Abyssals. I'm doing the tier 6, which is the highest, most difficult one. I would not suggest this for new players, but you can start with Abyssals also fairly soon. You can run missions in highsec, missions in nullsec, join one of the big groups, or continue flying with small stuff, small groups. Small gang is really a lot of fun though. Also got faction warfare, fight for an empire. MTU, what? Ah, damn it, did I do it again? Did I do it again? Yep, and I didn't even pick the loot. Yeah, because I don't have 90 million in my, yep, no more MTU. Yes. Don't get distracted. Okay. Bye bye MTU. Yeah, that is actually a good point. That is a good point. That is a very good point. I confirm the sleep is now required. Yeah, maybe. I guess I'll have to go pick up the loot myself, right? Ah, yeah. Well, that's why I brought 4 MTUs to the Fortress Arenal. I got 4. There's a reason. I know myself. I know I don't just need 1. One of my old jobs in my alliance was finding people's forgotten and lost MTUs. Ah, yeah. I know people who used to go around high-sec systems and combat scan all the lost drones as well. There's so many. There's so many. I'm just gonna go to, oh no, another room. Right. Might honestly do that for a week and see how much I make. Yeah, probably crowded areas are best. Deep watch, 4 deep watchers. Okay. But I gotta look up, I mean, the Warhammer 40k Total War. It just says somewhere in 2026. Why not now? I need that game to happen. $26 million. I mean, I always need at least one game to distract me from Evil Line, because only Evil Line is a bit much. Could also go Diablo 4, Diablo 3, Path of Exile 2. Those are also options. Or continue World of Warships. That is also an option. But I'm really interested in the Warhammer 40k one. Oh, I have PoE 2. I have the early access, but yeah, it was indeed free. Yeah. I used to play like a lot of action RPGs. I've also got Last Epoch. Lots of hours in Last Epoch. Last Epoch I've been playing for, I don't know, honestly. Since early beta, many years ago. I still like the game a lot. Yeah, PoE 1 I just never got into. PoE 2, what made me essentially at some point stop the early access for me was the trading system. And that's also in PoE 1, and that's one of the major reasons that I don't play it. I'm not going to use external sites for stuff like that. Hello. I'm near. Yes, I'm near the end of my stint for today because I am getting seriously tired. But I'm gonna try to see if I can figure out a Zealot for electricals, or hell, maybe even Firestorm if that's possible. It will not be tier 6, but yeah. Ah, that is way better, because I used to have to wait for somebody to come online and then do stuff, and that was just, I'm sorry, but that was just not happening. PoE 2 is in a lot better state than before, I would assume then. Thanks for the follow. But yeah, it's kind of looking for something. And I want to make like a good choice because I want to find a game that I can engage with, like EVE Online, essentially, in a way. EVE Online has a massive and awesome community, and I want to find somewhat similar things in another game. And so far it's been, I don't know, there does not seem to be a lot around. EVE Online is really special. Yeah, I believe so, yeah. Most action RPGs are very seasonal, like Diablo. I may go back to Diablo 3 at some point, but only for like a week or two. Diablo 3 I've played, I don't know. I'm not sure I want to know the hours. I played it from early access, or whatever, pre-order, or whatever it was called back then. So, I left 90 million of loot behind with an MTU. I came out with 76, so it still paid for the MTU at least. And the filament. Yeah, D3 is, it is meant to be a casual game. I mean, I see so many people hating on games and whatever. Why? Don't like it, don't play it. Move on. Doesn't make a difference. Every game has its good and bad points. Like Diablo 3 has many good points and also many bad points. Path of Exile is the exact same. It also has many good points and many bad points. The bad points would be the complicated systems and convoluted game mechanics. Maybe not for somebody who played it for 10 years and was there for every update. But if there's a new player coming in, yeah. How many new players I mean, maybe it's gotten better now that PoE 2 is there, but how many new players were starting up PoE and staying? I want to see that metric. It might be worse than Evil Lines. Because Evil Lines actually made an effort for it. Filaments are not loot, filaments are tickets to enter. So, total loot, about 475 million, let's say, for today, for this Gila segment. The one in Highsec has 1.3. So, I would say, if I round up, it's gonna be 1.8 million, million. Then I've wasted my time. I think the last time I heard something like only 70% of players made it to maps. You mean all-time players? Because if that's a new player metric, I would say it's amazing. But I haven't even done maps in PoE 2 yet, no. I stopped playing before I even got there. And I don't dislike the game at all, I like it. It's just... Skill points? What do you mean? The Gila that I've just been running is this one. This is the fit. With mid-grade crystal implants and yeah, this, I would say the standard missile implants for a Gila at this point. I did tier 5 and tier 6. Tier 5 in the Stormbringer, tier 5 exotic, and there was tier 6 exotic with the Gila. Yes. Yep. I was in a tier 6 earlier. Probably done about, I don't know, 5 or 6 of them. No, no, I don't believe I did 5. Yeah, probably. I need to make money. At some point I need to stop testing stuff and throwing stuff in the abyss and just making money with stuff that works. I gotta do it at some point. Cannot continue to throw away money if not much comes in. Yeah, I've got like plenty of setups here to dual box, triple box, or do with somebody else, but I used your Breacher tier 0 dark fit, did really nicely. Awesome, good to hear. I love hearing that. I am gonna... Yeah, I need to step up to more money faster. Don't we all? I mean... If I had a lot of money, I would just buy the cruisers that I want to check out and just fly them. But I first need to make money now. I've got assets, but I don't have money. I mean, I have a little bit now. I've got probably, if I sell all of these today, then I probably come out about around 4 billion in the wallet. Yesterday morning I had 300 million. So I'm not doing too bad. Sunday, the 21st, 4 PM, I'm gonna do my Christmas stream. I have a lot of giveaways lined up. I will most likely go for mission running fleet in Highsec. Maybe with some Abyssals where I can take some people along, depending on how many and who shows up. I cannot really do stuff in Nullsec or yeah, PvP fleet is also not something that I'm not an FC. We'll see. I don't know what else, what other activity I can do in group that people can just show up for. Yes, I could go mining, sure, but that would be the first time in an extremely long time for me that I do mining. But that will be Sunday, and that will be probably a long stream. I will have an energy drink on standby that I probably will just not drink in the end anyway. Like almost every time I do it. So, thanks for watching, and yeah, let's go find some people to raid. I wanted to go until 4 AM, but it's 2 AM, and I am not in a state to continue running tier 6 Abyss without making too many mistakes. So I gotta call it. Because I have not lost a ship today. I have lost an MTU, but not a ship. That doesn't count. So Evil Line, Twitch, who is alive? For some reason my PC is a bit slow. Not many people live. Hey, Batman Larry is around. It's been a while. Let's raid Batman Larry. My PC really is starting to slow. I probably need to restart. I don't know. At the same time, I'll be looking at Gig. Is there anybody online at this hour? Hmm. Well, Mr. Unlucky is live. Let's see. I used the raid on Batman Larry. Ah, raid now. Yep. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. I've got too many tabs open. All right. Let's make an exception. Let's see if I can raid or host. Is it host? Mr. Unlucky, what is he doing? I don't know. Hey, thanks for the follow. Hey, followers only. Seriously, dude? Okay, well, you lost. YouTube, thanks for watching. I will see you next time. Much appreciated.